Hello, nurse. Think we're flying solo today. Eagle's having computer issues again, so maybe we're alone. But this is the Monday. We're on Monday, 16. 9 more days till Christmas if you celebrate that, and then a few more days for the first day of Hanukkah. I found out the first day of Hanukkah is like at the end of the year, which is crazy. How does a holiday change that much, man? Someone's got to educate me, make me less ignorant on why Hanukkah changes on a daily, yearly basis. Sometimes it's on Christmas, sometimes it's after New Year's. It's kind of crazy. That's wild. I don't know why I'm on this tangent, but we are, it's the first day of legal LM. We got LM on Friday, so that's exciting. I got my 2 boxes at a reasonable price. I hear a lot of people aren't doing that, and that sucks for them. Nothing else to say there. But it was sick. 2 copies of everything per box, so all I had to do was buy 2 boxes, and we were done. They're all here, along with some Union Arena action points. I was very stoked. I don't know if you can actually see that, but Death-X. We pulled Death-X and then a ton of Chaosdramon X, which is honestly the worst altar to pull, funny enough. So we just got boned there. The round will be starting eventually. My mic's really loud. I can tell that. I need to move that away. Let's see if the round started. No, they're still doing the player meeting. They're still starting that. We got... I should be more prepared. Oh, there's so many people. Oh, they're going. Maybe I don't have to worry. Let's see how many people we got tonight. I'm very disorganized. I just had the family over for a pseudo Christmas Thanksgiving, so I'm just kind of exhausted, honestly. I don't want to think. All right, we have, looks like 14 tables. So what's that? That's 26, 27 people, and we are Eagle, in the spirit of the holidays, is giving out a protoform to anybody anyway. Typically it's if we hit 40 players, but for this event and next event, we're giving away or raffling off a protoform to anybody that joins the tournament. So if you're looking for a protoform, I know everybody, that's the card on everybody's mind, the need to get card. So yeah, there's that. But yeah, we'll get started soon. I'm gonna grab some water, hydrate, and we'll start with the tournament. The rounds are paired, so it should be quick for me to do everything, but you never know. Bye-bye. And we're back. We're ready to go. We got table 1. Good chance I'm gonna stick to table 1. I usually get the heads up in terms of what tables are got interesting people in. So maybe judges and Eagle will help me out there. But we got table 1. We got Mako Killer versus a name. Sorry. Oh, Soy Marcos. I know Mako Killer plays purple hybrid, and we got a purple hybrid mirror. Oh, okay. We'll get to see how the purple mirror goes. I know this is it, man. We're down to the wire when it comes to decks we gotta be playing and gotta be looking at for nationals. Everyone's looking here. We just had. I say just, but I think we've missed it. I've missed it for a weekend. We had the European final. I think we also had Latin America's final. Or are they later? I know Oceania's definitely later, but I can't remember when Latin America ends up happening. Anyway, we just had Europe, and oh man, what one? Mirage won. We only have access to their top 8 on the site because that's just all we really got. 3 Mirages, and I don't think any of them were Galaxy, if I remember correctly. I can look that up, but yeah, no, Galaxy Mirage. Mirage is just around, man. Everyone's seeing it as a problem. 7 Demon Lords also did well. I know I had a recent whole yap about Mirage and Demon Lords, and it's all kind of the same to me, man. Like the format's been worse. You know, I still like we're still off the back of things like Numamon. We're still off the back of things in my mind. Like Cross Heart was supposed to dominate. Yellow Hybrid was gross. Like I don't think anything's, or even Bond of Friendship was gross. Blue Hybrid was gross. So we're not anywhere near that kind of stuff. Top 32 had 9 Mirages. Do you have like a link for that somewhere? Because I would love to actually like expand the data on Eggman, because we only have the top 8 right now. But 9 Mirages in a top 32. What is that? That's a third. No, that's, yeah. I mean, I guess it's slightly less than a third, but more than somewhere between, I don't know, 20. It's like what, 27% or something. That's not awful, right? Because 8 would have been 25%. So then, yeah, whatever. It doesn't matter. So we're like 26, 27% with that, I guess. Maybe more. Maybe I'm tripping. Looks like we're just trading Ukos into security, which is amusing to me. But Mako Killer does have tempo. No, I guess we don't have tempo because like being choked to 1 just kind of blows. But we'll have tempo on this upcoming turn. We just have to end this turn. Is there a clean way we can pass? Oh, we're gonna Death Slinger the Uko away, and so it gives them the option to use the Cupimon to gain a memory. So our opponent will have access to a good amount of memory, but at least we're not taking extra checks. And I think Mako Killer's still at 4 security after the Uko swing. Only have the data from being there, but not the deck list. Okay, I appreciate that. I think it's still fair to say that 20, like, okay, let's say worst case, I could do the math, but I don't want to, like, it's 27, let's say 30% of the form of the meta was, it's slightly less than 30%, but 30% of the top 32 was Mirage. That's still pretty healthy. I mean, I guess for me, the number I start getting scared is like definitely like 40%, 50% is definitely an issue. But when we're sitting at like 25% and like when we're closer to 25%, I think that's a comfy spot to be in personally. Like at the end of the day, there's always going to be the best deck. And then on top of that, people are going to be playing the best deck. So it'll be the most represented. The issues, the conversation is more towards, well, what do other decks have to answer the best deck? And maybe Digimon's just such a volatile game still that any deck can still win. And so like it kind of like muddies that numerage for most people. But we're just gonna do a simple Velgar attack here. Mako Killer at 1 security, that kind of bites, especially I think Mako Killer just loses here. I don't think there's any tempo we can generate on a board state like this, personally. But I don't know. I could just be coping. I could just be defending Mirage too much. But if it's not Mirage, it's gonna be something else. And I think that's my key point. Like all right, let's ban Mirage. It's at 0. The next thing's gonna be like, I don't know, 7 demons. The next thing, like right now, I know there's a lot of hype for Galamon-X. Galamon-X is like this crazy card right now. But it's still early in the Japanese format. Like I know. Have you seen the latest East video where it's at the top of the tier list? That's always like real, right? But you know what I'm saying? Like it's just like it's still too early. Like I mean, Galamon's a really popular Digimon, so I feel like there's probably an emphasis on feel. However, there is a lot of hype around the fact that it is, I don't even know where I'm going. It is a very popular Digimon. A lot of people are going to be playing it, and it's a strong, like the whole support was really sick. Like two waves of support back to back like that. The deck's going to be good. We just got to see we just got to see the player base adjust to the new introduction of this thing. Like I remember when like the first tournament after our ban list, Imperial clapped, dude. He was crazy. It was like 60% of the top cut or something. I could be wrong, but you get my point. And then, you know, players adjusted. Like, yeah, Imperial still is a travesty to play against sometimes, but since that tournament, at no point was its representation in a top cut as high. I was surprised that Angel seems to be a EU thing, since we had a lot of those, but the tops on Eggmans don't seem to include them that much. 4 of the top 32 Angels, and the other 4 Takamika. Takamika is always going to be a deck that tops, but 4 Great Angels, it's really strong. It's really good into Mirage. So if Mirage really was that popular, like, Angels just has a good time against blue right now. Like, a very easy time against blue. They literally have to brick for them not to win against blue, it feels like. It's the other decks that they start struggling against. Like, anything with the Digivolve and the Mirror is a travesty. So it's always like the Dominimon, anyone playing Dominimon, I feel like has to have the correct, like, tournament run, if that makes sense. Like, because when they do, it's a strong deck, but man, are their bad matchups bad. Like, I think last week we showcased it, like, Darugamon just collapsed that deck. Absolutely just dismantles it. They don't get a chance to play against decks Darugamon. Yeah, no, and for the record, I mean, I got the match on the screen. Mako Killer on the top here does lose. Got a little out of grass. I think it's probably just a mix of being able to set our opponent to 1 multiple times in a row, and then just, you know, getting the chip damage in, and then being able to set up, like, you don't play blockers, bro, and I got 2 tamers and you got 1 security. It's kind of cooked. I don't think there's a deck I like playing against at least than Angels. Yeah, no, it's and that's kind of, you say that as I'm, like, sitting here, like, trying to defend Mirage. I was just like, hey man, it's not that bad. There's other things just as bad. And I feel like, yeah, when you're in a losing state against Domini, it feels like you got OTK'd, man. Like, why are you even playing the next 4 turns? It's pointless. But I digress. I know I'm not. I feel like I'm in the minority there. I don't want to hype too much on it. At the end of the day, if Mirage gets put to 1 or banned, I doubt it'll get banned, but if Mirage gets put to 1, I won't be shocked. I could see that as what people want to do. So I'm not. It is what it is, you know. But game 2. I think Mako Killer's got to go first here. I think Purple Hybrid just wants to go first, even though, like, that 6th card kind of can be the card that unbricks you. I feel like that's one thing that Purple Hybrid really hasn't figured out a way to be consistent, funny enough. Because they are kind of just a combo-y hybrid deck. Once they've gotten through the loop once, they're done. They're winning the game. They're probably gonna, like, be fine. But it's just like getting that first loop is very scary and difficult for them. And I think that's why Purple Hybrid isn't converting as much into top 32s and 16s as we initially thought. And it's kind of the same with just kind of purple in general, with the Lord Nightmon, Leviamon. I mean, they're showing up, but they're nowhere near the problem people thought they were going to be pre-format. The Dominion lock feels bad. Like, depending on what color you're playing and what removal you have access to, it just sits there while they wide board and slowly kill you. Yeah, that's what I'm like. And it's cool that a deck can do that. I'm just saying, like, that exists, but no one talks about how gross that feels to go play against. Like, to me, it's all the same. Like, if I get OTK'd or an opponent locks me down for 4 turns and I lose anyway, it's the same. Like, you can kind of cope yourself into thinking that, like, oh, but you still get a chance to play the game. Like, no, you don't. No, you don't. Like, realistically, you don't get a chance to play the game. I get to draw an extra card and watch you play the game an extra turn. That just feels like cope. And, Mako Killer, not the strongest start. That's really unfortunate. Soy Marco's Evo's in the back. We do have the hybrid, or the tamer set up on Mako Killer's side, but, like, just not doing too hot. No Felger? Oh, we can go into this Kaiser because it digivolves on level 4 purple. I forget about that. It's if it's all the same, what's the point? What's the point of theirs? I'm gonna need you to explain there. I'm gonna tiers. Oh, I see what you're saying. It's not about tier. I'm not saying like every deck is on the same level as like what Mirage is doing to people. All I'm saying is, yeah, Mirage is a problem, but there's other stuff that I feel like people aren't talking about. That's the big thing. I think it's very easy to just like hone in on one thing. And I feel like the community as a whole, maybe not as a whole, but like the loudest voices in the community really don't like getting OTK'd. It's easier to hate getting OTK'd than shut out of a game, when to me it's the same thing. You lose in both scenarios. That's all I'm saying is that, you know, getting locked out of the game is literally the same thing as getting OTK'd, and there are decks that do both, but everyone focuses on Mirage because OTK bad. Which, yeah, OTK is bad for sure. But man, Mako Killer has not got tempo going on his side at all. We got 3 security. We're about to. Oh my god. I'm not like so. Something. If you guys don't watch, like, I haven't done match commentary in a while, so I want you guys to know that when I talk, my eyes are off. Like, they might as well be closed. I am looking into space. I am trying to visualize what I'm trying to say. So a lot of stuff's happening on the screen, and I can't really figure out why Mako Killer can't get tempo on his side. Even after going first, it just feels like they're just not in a good situation, man. They're checks behind. I guess missing the rookie. Missing the rookie is disgustingly bad for them here. Let's see. Bunch of... Random question. Have we seen any Beelzy in these tourneys? No, we haven't seen any Beelzy in these tourneys. Maybe one? No, I don't think anyone's played Beelzemon in these tourneys. But with the LM stuff, I know Beelzemon has something to think about, especially since they can play Impmons and be happy about it. And give it rush. Somehow. Nah, I haven't seen Beelzemon yet, and even the new support in second half of BT9 doesn't seem to help. But Lucemon made top 32 in Utrecht. Distributron historically has made OTK way too easy since BT9, so it makes sense that older players get flashback. That's fair. I mean, BT9 was gross, but like even older than OTK was Blue Hybrid, right? Like Tommy Blue Hybrid stun, and that was awful to play against too. Like they would just lock you out of the game, gain 10 memory on their turn because Sora Joe is a cool card. So it's just like, you know, we've lived it all at this point. Guess Lucemon wins by the fact that I don't know what your deck does. Yeah, Lucemon has a game plan. It's just hard for Lucemon to do it cheaply. I feel like you build a Lucemon deck and like you have to immediately ask yourself, how do I make my deck cheaper? And it's not easy to do in purple, at least that kind of purple yellow deck. Lucemon, like that's why you see things like Mako getting played in Lucemon. That's why you see things like, what am I trying to say? Boosts are a good thing in Lucemon. Mako's the funniest one to me because that technically works. But like, it's just hard, and like you're not digivolving, so you don't draw as much, but you are kind of like a stack deck. By the way, we have a Gallantmon tonight. Oh, definitely hit me up with who that is. And Eagle, if you ever feel comfortable joining, you have the links. I think you can jump in whenever to yap. I don't think it's the only thing on my end that would be a struggle is the webcam. So you can just drop in and yap at me whenever you feel like it. It's been a moment since we've had a Beelzemon, but they come up every once in a while, like Cross and Gallant. By the way, we have a Gallant tonight. Gallantmon tonight makes sense. We just got the Megidramon legal. We have scrambles, and funny, like Gallantmon as a whole is a deck that kind of likes those two cards a lot. Can Mako Killer win next turn? We have trash set up. I guess it comes down to our jack rate situation, right? Rivals can't pick up options, which blows. Blows, but I know it's like a very important balancing knob that that card has. Because imagine if Rivals could pick up Rivals, I would... Oh my god. End it. End it all. I don't want to live here. There are times where they can struggle to capitalize off the memory you give them because you either float or stay on board. Yeah, no, like, I'm not saying that Lucemon doesn't have a win con. It's just most of the time you give your opponent a lot of memory, they can do something. And if they can't, then they at least are given the memory to like get out of it. Like giving your opponent memory is always bad. And oh, dang. Just gonna go Cinderellamon. That's gonna be game 2-0. Soy Marcos, just purple mirror match with all the yellow fun stuff at the top there. Yeah, that's crazy. Oh, this is the single person. Look, I have a custom single person webcam that you can go. You can at least see my Power Rangers, my Gundam on the bottom here. I guess this is right on your screen. Destiny Gundam's sick, by the way. It's probably, I can't wait for that Destiny Gundam burst mode? Wings of Light, whatever the Wings of Light mode is called. But I'm gonna find you guys another table. I think we got plenty of time, so BRB. And we're back. I gotta flip a camera, but we're back. And it's birds. Who doesn't love birds? I love birds. Every time I watch birds play, it's a joy. It's a treat. It's festive. It's wonderful. Oh, we even have the festive Biomon on this. That's wonderful. Oh, I gotta flip the camera. There you guys go. Congrats. We all can see in the correct orientation. Always approved. So we got Fenrir Lugumon versus Birds. I don't know what game this is, but looks like Birds has got a pretty good board state going on. Look, although did they just scoop? Oh, it looks like Fenrir just scooped. I wonder if we're going to another game though. I'm gonna grab our Digibubbles. I guess we'll see if they're done or not. Hopefully they don't disconnect. So I guess we'll see. I'm being really lazy today. Like I said, just got off the back of holidays with the family, family-in-law, I should say, and I've been struggling lately due to an inability to eat bread. I have developed an allergy to bread, and it's not great. My food situation in life has been struggling. That being said, Fenrir versus Birds. I wonder if I feel like that had to have been a game too, because both these decks kind of clap people kind of fast. So we're gonna guess it's 1-1. And Fenrir, I'm so excited that potentially, if anything, I want. Oh my god! If my dream ban list right now, the only thing I want on the ban list right now is Magna Garurumon, the 3-color one, put to 0 and replaced with a promo that's actually blue. That's number 1. And Christmas is next week, so I can talk like this. And then after that, after a proper Magna Garurumon for my deck that they completely lambasted and didn't allow me to have, the thing after that on the ban list has to be like Tamagotchi mode, this Kazuchimon, all this DNA BS right now. Not a fan. Not a fan. I miss old Fenrir. I hope the new level 7 coming out in World Convergence is goated with the sauce. Or is it World Convergence, or are we getting that in BT20? I'm not sure. I'm forgetting. We're getting a new Tamagotchi mode, and I want that thing to be insane. But like, I want it to not facilitate the current playstyle whatsoever. Waiting on my PC to boot, watching on my phone while I try to moderate right now too. Lol. There are times spent $800 on all yeah, Lucemon deck's expensive if you want to make it pretty. That's 100% true. Oh, it's nice. The Ancient Grey Birds variant I'm building. Yeah, the Ancient Grey Birds is pretty sick. It just makes sense. Like, the only thing you struggle on is like, I think one of the cards, like, yeah, it's a Goonimon that's not a vaccine, but Ancient Greymon is. So like, you're pretty solid most of the time, and most of your searches are for red cards anyway, so you're chilling. Appmons are BT21. So like, I think for me, the whole Appmon thing, it was like after I was trying to be an adult, man. Like, I was trying to like pass my college classes or something, or like get through high school. I don't exactly know what the timeline was for Appmon's relevance, but I feel like I was in college, and I feel like it was just like I wasn't paying attention. So like, all I hear about is like people liked it but also didn't like it, and I'm like, okay, I'm happy you guys finally got your Appmon in the game. I'm excited for you. Oh, maybe hold on, if my audio's not working or I'm just not logged on. Let's see. I could just not have you turned on, because that's also possible. Oh, I see you. Oh, yeah. Speak, Eagle.
Hey, can you hear me now?
Oh, I can hear you. Oh.
Hey, there we go. Say apologies about that.
No, you're good.
Yeah, just excited to have another week of locals, and yeah, just kind of going off of the line we were talking about, the Takamizuchi support. I really hope it pushes the deck in a different design direction.
Oh, absolutely. I don't want to live in this world right now.
Less OTK, but like having more of like a defensive combo where it's like you want to start pushing advantage when you have the memory over. It'd be really cool.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because I loved the whole toolbox thing of the first BT4 version, and then it becoming this like level 7 like just combo and win the game. I don't think that's fun for anybody. I don't even think the people that play Tamagotchi mode like that playstyle. They're just the people that they like their dog and they want to play their dog, and that's the best version of their dog.
Yeah, I don't think anyone's like even opposed to like the fact that you got the level 4 rushers and even like comboing with the level 5 rushers, because it's a DNA play. It needs more board setup, because you're able to play like this cool mid-rangey Fenry build in BT14.
Yeah,
but it's just the Takamika that really pushes it over the edge with the Alliance security burn math.
Absolutely, and it's not fun. Looks like we're at 1 memory, so our Birds player is kind of struggling to really figure out how we want to play out this turn. It seems like they want to digivolve into a Goonie, but they don't want to leave it on board. But I think they can just leave it on board. Yeah, just digivolve, put your opponent to 1, and if they have the AG this early, then they have it. And if they don't, then they're stuck at 1. And if they have full combo, you lose either way. There's nothing you're gonna...
the Uka just bailed them out even if they didn't have it.
That's true. But even then, we're not even gonna grab the AGC.
We have the pieces, is what I'm seeing.
Man, the Birds player has to be more careful.
Sorry.
No, I was just reading chat. You're good. You can. That's more important.
Yeah, I just want to say, because we had the AG in hand, and now we're able to go all the way up. We got the Soul Lugar, which means we're OTK enabled, assuming we have a Takamizuchi in hand. Gosh, a Takamika. I can say it right one of these days.
It's just so much easier to say Tamagotchi mode, man. That's why I'm here where I'm at.
That's why I call it Taki.
Which flavor? I hated Taki. Like, I was a teacher for a year, and kids love Takis. That was like, I just taught the generation that really loved eating Takis, and that gunk gets everywhere. It's awful. What is the chat saying? I've been a passive absorber of Digimon as a franchise until a few months ago. I didn't even know Appmons were a thing. Oh, well, sick. I'm happy you're experiencing a new life experience. That's sick. I wish Takamika could use both lines together and not And we run Kazuchi to bridge into Takamika. That's really hard to do. The only deck that really pulls that off is like Omni, and not even really, right? Man, Bird's player has to be more careful with his hand. You can see all the cards in his hand. Yeah, that's true. I'm sure they know, and I'm sure people have told them. It looks like Takamika does have full combos, so
yeah, I was going to say it's
that's
game
rough.
on board.
Yeah, that's not great. And then I don't really have a problem with OTKs because if there was a real game played before that happens, it's fine. Y'all not play Persona 4. Kanji has Takamikazuchi. No, I haven't played Persona. I'm not a Persona player. Are you a Persona player, Eagle?
I can't say I have, but I have played what's his name in Smash Bros.
Joker?
Yeah, Joker in Smash Bros. I have done that.
I mean, fair enough. That's probably as close as I got to playing Persona. I played the fighting game. I really liked the fighting game. Was fun. But yeah, that's just kind of game.
Yeah, that was the Takamika math they needed. They got the one chip. There's 4 security with the body out. That means the Alliance for 2 checks with 1 burn on the first attack, a burn on the second attack, next for game.
Yeah. But it does look like we are going... I guess this is going to be game 3. So the first game went long. So that's exciting. More game on screen.
Get to see more action. Birds got the first game, it sounds like. I mean, we did see them scoop at the start, right? So we're definitely in game 3 then with the way they're shuffling up.
Yeah, for sure. Which is exciting. Because I think I came in at the end of game 1 at that point. But man, Fenrir was able to find their stuff so fast.
And I will say tonight we have a pretty good spread of decks being played, which is really cool.
What do you got a pie chart for us, or are we leaving it for a surprise?
I can just do what the Limitless says. Limitless page isn't always the best, but they give you a good direction. Because I was just trying to look at some decks to like point out for stream, because I can do that on my phone still. But Mirage is most popular with 4 decks. Then it goes down to 3 Ancient Garu variants, 3 decks that feature a Jet Selfie, so probably Purple Hybrid. It could be an Ancient Garu though. 3 Phoenix Mons or Bird decks, 2 other Tutakes, Dex Doru, Sylphie Mon, Black Dex Doru, Yellow Vaccine, Gallant Mon, Omnimon. Like, we just have a good spread of different decks.
That is a pretty good spread. I love Ancient Garu. I mean, Ancient Garu just got Bond of Friendship. Birds just got Bond of Bravery, right?
Oh, yeah, that's true. We did get that.
What does this do? This does... I have them on my desk, so I'm just going to read them. Bond of Bravery is when Digivolving on play, delete up to this Digimon's DP's total. So you're 15, and there's a potential... This thing goes so hard in Red Hybrid, by the way, because you can make your stack so gigantic in Red Hybrid. Actually disgusting. And then when attacking, if you have a tamer, trash your opponent's top security. Okay, not bad. And then Birds. I imagine Birds is a deck that cares about scrambles, right?
Yes.
That sounds about right.
They definitely like scrambles.
Just like, what's their main target to scramble off, I guess, is what I'm thinking. At the end of the day, you could always do the start of main phase. Anything start of main phase is good.
It's more about you get a body back on board, and when you get that body on board, you're able to get Fit Rush via Garuda-X if the memory allows it.
Oh, right. That's fair. You always have access to a rush play, depending. That makes sense.
Yeah,
I was also thinking, like, was it Christie, and then into the Christie Biomon that lets you warp into Garuda pretty easily. Especially if they run... Birds having access to Scrambles too, especially if they run the BT13 BO plus Christie stuff. Oh, okay, yeah, so we were on the same mindset there, Hunter. Birds are one of the decks that get the start of main phase Evo, set memory back... Oh, okay, so they can actually combo with a start of turn all the way back to 3 memory. Gross.
What's the bird that does the Evo? Or is it the one of the tamers? I actually don't know that.
So I think it's the BT13 Biomon on play. If you have Christie on board, bring back the Christie to hand, Digivolve into Garuda, I think.
Gotcha.
It's some combo like that. Or the tamer does it. But it's definitely that 13 loop. The BT13 BO can immediately put a Garuda on board off of Scramble. Got it. Yeah, see, yeah. We're talking about that.
Okay, yeah, we got there.
For sure. And then I guess, like, Yeah, and then you could cheat. Then you can cheat back the memory back your way. That's kind of gross. Looks like we took an Ancient Gray off of the BO effect.
I think we're just showing the ordering of effects we're resolving more than
Oh, okay.
that. Just because it's a little bit more clear, you have to declare the order of things, especially if you have to keep the thing in trash. It's going to be resolving the effect. You make sure you don't return it to hand.
Mm-hmm.
That's something that was really common back in like BT7 until Eismon got hit days of using calling on Eismon. And then if you return to Eismon, if you return that Eismon, I think it was the scatter part. I can never remember which one's which. You wouldn't get your deletions because the top card wasn't in trash anymore.
Yeah, you would. It's the rare instance of missing timing in Digimon.
It's not even the fact you're missing time; it's just the fact you're not in the right zone to resolve
Anymore. Yeah. Looks like we're gonna end the turn with a training, grab a Phoenix Mon, and end our turn with Garudamon on board. Not bad.
And our staring our opponent down with no rookie and raising means we are safe for a turn. So birds really have to capitalize on this next turn, or we have to see the Take player be able to like at least dissect the board or feel safe against the board. Because that's the start of main phase BO, you're going to be getting a lot more cards.
Yeah. Oh man. Okay, so we're gonna Hell Lugar.
It's not the worst.
They're gonna draw the 2. Now they have to discard 2 to actually get this going. There's the level 7, gross. And then an AG, okay. Still no rookie though. So still safe for another turn on top of that. Overflow 3 puts us back at 3 easily.
Yeah, but we were able to at least like piece the board out a little bit. Birds can definitely explode here. Just because they have the training, they have the Sora. Sora being a fixer also. Really nice. And you can just see them like really go to heavens, do some flicker effects to get some
Oh,
rush.
we can get the Aguni? Oh, we're not gonna go for the Aguni. Okay, does that mean we already have it in hand?
The BO needs to be red vaccine, right?
I think it's discard a red vaccine, but you can grab any red card. Maybe I'm crazy. He discarded Kazuchi with Hell Lugar. He discarded the level 7. Seba. SK Seba.
Yeah, I believe it's just anything for Hell Lugar. Sorry, I'm trying to pull it.
No, Hell Lugar has to discard SOC. But we did discard the level 7, and then Tamer was the 2. Ancient Gray combo. Get 2 checks.
Oh,
down.
you're right for the deletion. Yeah, okay.
Finally grab a rookie because we hit an Analog Youth. Trash a whole bunch of the rest. We're gonna be at 1 memory, but Analog Youth. Oh, Biomon will kick over. Okay, Analog Youth will also kick over at least. Oh, I'm tired. How was your weekend?
Yeah. It was good. It was a good weekend, man. Got some work done, cleaned up my apartment, got some other things shipped out, sold some cards online. So it's a good momentum, you know, like getting back in the groove of everything.
Oh yeah, I respect that. It's tough. How do we play this Biomon? Did we just hard play it?
I believe so.
Oh, okay.
Because we got the memory ESS, right?
Oh, we didn't. I guess we never kicked the turn back. Okay. Interesting. Now we're deleting. Yoko will pick something up. I guess we're gonna go full a loop. Oh, but we don't even get to keep the turn now because of Analog Youth. Oh, that's unfortunate. Yeah, had we training, we actually would have kept turn here and had more aggression, which we kind of need, honestly. Like, not finding a way to Analog Youth here for another memory is kind of not great. But it looks like we're fine anyway.
Yeah, we're building a board. It's like, it is a little like comforting though too that our opponent didn't have a rookie in raising.
Mm-hmm. Because we know we're so safe.
A little bit more. Yeah, exactly.
And Analog Youth. Yeah, I just feel like we could have found a way to like get this right in a way that where we also have the rookie to promote this next turn, and that would have really taken it to the nines. Those Yuki-Ora sleeves. Yuki-Ora sleeves go hard.
But yeah, now finally getting that rookie in the raising. Take is playing a bit behind, and it's really hard to answer like this board right now because what's your best? Like Death-X, you get rid of the rookies, but they have a Phoenix still, which if you get a Phoenix X, is that? No, it's nothing.
No,
that's,
we're scooping it.
Lethal.
Yeah.
Okay.
I would have said like maybe Crimson Blaze. That way they can't play anything, and so the Phoenix Mon only gets the one check, and then we actually survive the next turn easily.
Yeah,
but
his hand is not treating him well.
yeah. I mean, it looks like our Birds player, their hand wasn't looking out to be too great either. Oh no, that's for their security. We're looking at their security right now. So we had a Tamer. Oh man, our security was actually stacked. Never mind. That's crazy. That being said, I hope everyone's doing okay. This is getting towards the end of round 1. I don't think 7 minutes in the round is that worth it? Is that worth bugging people?
I think we have a little bit more than 7 minutes. No, it is 7 minutes. You're right. Yeah, it's probably fine to take a break or do a little yap sesh.
Yeah. I'm just trying to think like where are we at with this stuff, man? Got pretty good turnout tonight, right? We got 29 people. No, 27 people.
Yeah, 27 for tonight.
That's pretty good. That's respectable still, nonetheless. And you're giving out a protoform today, right?
Yep, I was going to say I've been trying to give them away the last few weeks, but I said, you know what, I can give them out this week.
In the spirit of the holidays. So you're giving them out this Monday today, and as well as on Thursday, right?
Yep, both Monday and Thursday.
That's exciting. What are your predictions for finals meta with EX8? Finals meta? I mean, I guess it depends on which finals we're talking about. The NA finals isn't going to be EX8. NA
Latin
finals...
I think Latin America has EX8, though.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so...
They're a little bit later, if I recall correctly.
EX8 is going to be weird. I don't know if Gallant... We still have to see how good Gallimon ends up being in Japan, but even then, our Gallantmon won't be at full power until our 2.5, which is even later. So...
Yeah. It's like, if we try breaking down, like... Oceania also, that makes sense. Like, I'm just trying to think like the decks that are being played right now. I just remember Gallant's like a fan favorite deck that's like popular, so you'll see that.
Mm-hmm. Even though it won't be at full power, it's still. I mean, the level 6 on its own, the new Gallimon X, is such a powerhouse card that maybe it's just enough to cause it to be a top contender the whole time. What else we got? I don't think any of the Liberator decks are good. I think they're all kind of cope. Maybe
they're fun. They're fun decks.
Yeah.
I'm trying to just pull up an EX8 catalog right now.
Yeah. We got Dynamon. Dynamon is like, whatever. The Nature Spirits get some minor support. Grand Kuwaga has some potential.
Oh, I think there's a world you can see bugs pop up. Like a very realistic world.
Their whole new line is pretty good, right? Yeah.
It lets them be a lot more aggressive and like push for board states. Because I'm taking a look at EX8 cards right now, and bugs definitely seem to be one of the winners. Gallant gets a small push of support.
Yeah.
I don't consider Gallant good enough yet, though. But I'm also like, I'm a Gallant hater. I'm sorry. Sorry for anyone in chat that's rooting for Gallant. I just think the deck's been forever very mid.
Yeah.
It really has to push more. Like, I think Japan is pushing a lot more on this is one of the fun new decks, so we're playing it. I think Bugs is the biggest winner, though, just looking at the card pool.
Yeah, because we won't... EX8 won't even give us Taomon Loop. I guess I gotta fix your camera. But,
yeah, you don't get Tau Loop. But you do get the Eagleatx, you get Medieval Gallant, which are, like, good cards for sure. It really comes down to how playtesting feels.
Yeah. Yeah, I really don't know. Like, and that's really it. It's like the Scottymon, the Dynamon, and then that's really all the nature spirits. The nature spirit supports whatever, and then we get Nightmare Soldiers, which is also the deep sea as well. All of those just feel just like intentionally underpowered.
The only thing that might be rogue and pop up from EX8 is I don't know if you're aware about the interactions, but Barbamon has when your opponent discards card interactions. So if you expect lots of Takemizuchi, you can potentially tech Barbamon as like a Take hate card.
I mean, I guess Barbamon might. Yeah, exactly. I see what you're saying, and Barbamon might even be relevant. Anytime we got like a new X antibody, right? Or for 7 demons, like you have to ask yourself, can 7 demons run it? And so that might, who knows if it changes the game for 7 demons. I don't think the meta is good enough, but it's another tool in their pocket, and if the meta is right for it, then next thing you know. I just don't think purple is going to be as relevant for us. I think we're really, or I guess in EX8, nothing changes too much to where like blue and the things that are like, what is really even topping right now that's discarding cards? It's just Fenrir, right? And Fenrir is not like this thing we need to counter.
Yeah, it's just like a big, like, if you don't like this deck and you can find a tech that makes it worthwhile, I see a world that can pop off as like a rogue side inclusion. But that's definitely stretching it a bit.
I guess birds discards. We just had birds on screen, but that's like not a main thing they're doing.
Purple hybrid, I guess. No, purple hybrid mills. It's not discarding as much unless you count Koichi's.
Yeah, Koichi. Yeah, I guess Koichi is the only thing purple hybrid, but even then it's by choice, so as long as you don't get got, you're good. And that's not their main game plan yet. Anyway, they don't actually like seeing that Koichi, it feels like. They use it because they have to.
Exactly.
Grill Hill Mario. East has some early showings. Yeah, that's what I was talking about. East does have the video from last week with their first week results where Galamon was like plus 20 tops everywhere or something. But yeah, I think a little bit might be new toy syndrome, but like don't get me wrong, like that Galamon is good. Like that Galamon is insane. As long as your opponent has memory, it's immune to Digimon effects or something like that's insanity. Or is it immune to all effects? Now I gotta read it again. And then Medieval is insane too, as well. Period.
While you have 0 or less memory, this Digimon isn't affected by your opponent's Digimon effects. So options can still hit Gallant.
That's still good. I think that's a healthier place to be than what Magna X is doing. That's another card, like, just like if they put it on a ban list, I'm not complaining. Oh, I guess we get the Justimon X stuff again, but with the Justimon, I think both Sakuya and Justimon suffer from the fact that the order got flipped on them. Not getting the new updated line in BT19 kind of hurts them a lot.
Yeah. If we think about like NA Nationals, what do I expect to do well? I definitely expect to see Take. I definitely expect to see Mirage. I see a World Demon Lords can squeeze in there because it does well into those decks.
Yep.
Same with Domini. It's really just like a lottery of like what matches you see on day 2 top cut.
Yeah. I think that's what it's really going to come down to. That's the most important thing it's going to come down to, I think. Because, like, what else is still topping? Domini, I think if Domini, like, it could potentially be a game of, like, if people look into Domini too much, then all the Dexteruga players are eating good in that world, right? And then, I don't know, let's go to Eggman. Let's see what other decks. Magna X is always going to be a good pick, period.
Oh, yeah. That's a deck I don't think people give enough credit for right now. I think that deck is really solid. Like, it was one of my OG decks I was really excited about for this format. And I just haven't updated it still for, like, the one Kun you get, and that's it.
Yeah. What else?
I think there's a World Tyrant probably squeezes in, too.
Tyrant, Red Hybrid, all Imperial still real. All those decks are still very real. But the big 3 on everyone's mind are probably Mirage. To me, is Mirage, Magna X, Purple Hybrid, and then a 4th place would probably be Domini. Or Take. There's probably like so those are the big three, and then there's like the next three, which I would put as Domini, Seven Demons, and then Take, and then Imperial's just a wild card. I still think Imperial has a chance to really come back and catch people by surprise.
So, just going off the comment about like Galaxy. Galaxy's such a fun deck, but it's a deck that doesn't have results to back it up. You have all these crazy looking tempo plays, but they're really just win wars. They're not putting you in win spots half the time. And that's why you just don't see Galaxy Mirage top as much as pure Mirage top. So it's like you're playing a deck that's also a lot weaker to Floodgates. So I don't really expect to see Galaxy pop up unless they have like cracked the code, you know.
Mm-hmm. Let's see. Galaxy and Talking, I feel like I got the biggest buffs. Yeah, no, I agree. Just the X is just bad, like bad. Yeah, no, I don't know. Just the X is bad. I like. There's a lot of hype for it, but like I'm not seeing it. I think the idea of being able to mess with opponents' options on board is going to be devastating, but I don't think that we have the right cards right now for it. The Justimon decks just isn't there. Actually, Galaxy does have results. The issue with Galaxy is it just feels like you are playing a worse Mirage. Is that true? I feel like they're both their own thing right now. Galaxy and Mirage.
With the goal of playing Galaxy Mirage, the whole idea you're doing it is because you want to get to Mirage on turn 2, which pure Mirage can already do. And then the second argument you make is, okay, well, I want to use the Galaxy fixture to go into the Paladin Ace or go into another Mirage. But getting a turn 2 Mirage with Wankun already enables you to go into another Mirage super easily.
Right.
So you are doing the same thing but worse. And then you also have automatic answers to Floodgates with the EX4 Gauga and the Mac Gao.
Yeah, and people are even adding that new bird, the new level 4 bird. I don't know if you've seen that. That's the same thing, just windage evolving.
It's like a one of jamming tech. Yeah,
it's just a fifth. It's a fifth bounce your floodgate, right? Like that's solid. Magna X DNA. I'm still not sold on which version of Magna X is the best. I am inclined to think that Magna X DNA is the best version of Magna X, but I don't know, man. Like, both those decks struggle consistency-wise, it feels like, at least right now. Like, they don't have an alternate game plan, and so if anything kind of walls them out from their game plan, they struggle a little bit. How about Dark Nightmon? I like Dark Nightmon. I don't know, man. I have faith. I want to believe in Dark Nightmon for some reason.
You have more faith than I do. I've never been a proponent of Dark Knight myself.
That's fair.
It's such a slow deck, and it's so vulnerable to like source stripping. It's so vulnerable to bot decking. It's just
and bouncing. Yeah, it does lose to blue. That is its. Yeah, you're right. Its key problem is it just loses to blue. So, which is sad to say. I don't think one color should be so devastating to any deck, really.
Yeah, it looks like we're wrapping up a round 1. We'll have round 2 pairings here in just a moment once we get the last table in overtime.
Oh, okay. So, we're gonna cut it to a break. We had a good yap. I gotta get a drink. I gotta go to the restroom. Just join the tournament Thursday, please. Thank you. It's very fun for a lot of people to be here. I appreciate you guys watching though. Bye. And we're back. We have Blue Ancient Guru versus Sylphimon, you said. So that's exciting.
Yeah, and I will say, in case anyone who doesn't know, Gleaming Garmar is a pretty familiar face with these webcam locals. This has been pretty much their one-trick deck that every single format they find a way to make it work, and they find a way to update the deck so it's kind of relevant in the format still. And I won't say it's like necessarily a tier 1 deck, but they pilot it super well and know how to navigate these matchups.
Oh, that's really interesting. No, that's good. Like one tricks, like that's the thing. It's kind of like League of Legends too. It's like you have to be afraid of the one tricks because they're gonna know their deck and they're probably gonna know the matchup inside and out. So if you fumble, they will punish it. Assuming they don't break or anything, because it's still card games.
Yep, exactly.
It looks like we're gonna promote the Strabi. We're gonna attack. We do have the Tamer on board, so draw off a Wina. One check 7k. What is this mat? Is this like a Vanguard mat on the Sylphimon side of things?
I actually have no idea what it is. If it's anything outside of Big Three and then like Bondi games, I typically don't know.
Oh, okay. Someone in the chat, tell me what the Sylphimon's mat is. I think it's Vanguard. It looks like Vanguard. It smells like Vanguard, but a lot of anime kind of starts bleeding together in my head, honestly. Like, to me, like, what's the time I got reincarnated as a slime, oftentimes I confuse for Konosuba because they just look the same to me. I know that's insulting probably, but like I'm telling you, they look the same, man. Right, and purple Ancient Garb is just gonna play a looks like a dual tamer to end the turn. Getting another tamer. No level 4. That's unfortunate.
Yeah, this is always a scary part of going against blue hybrid or any hybrid deck. Is if you swing security, you're just going to find free tamers for them because that is like the majority of their rookie counts, right?
Ooh, we're gonna go. We froze it for a second, but we are gonna put that Strabimon under the dual tamer. I wonder if we're gonna use it though. That'll be interesting. So another Strabimon in the back. We definitely picked up. The Lobomon, so we have access to a level 4. There's no way we don't, right?
I think we might be crossing from hand.
Oh,
we're doing the Koji. We're doing the Koji effect because we have 5 hybrids in hand, and you can choose to whiff the Evo into the.
Oh my god! What?
What's the counterpart?
So
it's just
early.
Like, it's just like the Takuya rulings.
But why? Do we actually have? Okay, Kendo. All right, I see you.
Yeah.
This feels so extra. But I mean, if we're gonna do it, going to attack, we're going to draw.
Also, this is fuel for the dual tamer too.
I guess that's true. Yeah. One memory off of so when attacking, we have inheritables because we have under 7 cards in our hand. So all those inheritables are going to draw us cards. So I think it looks like we draw 2 cards, and then we're going to draw a card off of Kendo itself. 1 memory off of Strabi, and now if we full combo, we still keep turn.
Yeah, this wasn't yeah, we just put our whole hand under this Koji basically.
This feels so unnecessary. I don't think we had to do this, and we're going to bring back the Kendo. All right, I mean, I guess we did refill our hand, and to be fair, we put just rookies under for the most part. So, and we attack into the Salamon, and then froze the Gatsumon, I believe.
Yeah, that was a very resource heavy play, and I think the biggest like advantage you have is like if you remove the stack, guess what? I'm just going to be playing free tamers. I'm going to get my Takoji effect live with any hybrids of my choice, really.
How did we pass turn there?
We evo them to back into a level.
Ah, I see now. Yeah.
So it's like you may feel like, man, this guy has such a crazy board advantage, but really, it's just like we tucked all these resources under Koji to threaten like advantage on board, threaten an ace, and we actually might see an ace here.
No ace. All right. Just the Strabi. The Gatsu is 2k. With 2 memory, can Sylphimon do anything? We can go into 2 level 4. We don't have end of turn DNA unless we have Gato, but Gato doesn't evo on any red ones. Oh, here we go. Yeah, just Kyrie and Yoli Kyrie.
Yeah, this might just be GG on board.
He did. So Bayo digivolves for 4, so memory should be at 1. Renegade, he digivolved with the win attacking of Kendo Garurumon, which reduces it to 3. So.
Yep, exactly. Yeah, he used the Kendo effect.
Mm-hmm. Now we will win attacking. Do we have 7 cards? We have 6 cards, so we get 2 draws here. Gain a memory.
This is more just like one cool deck we're seeing right now. We gotta see 2 cool decks featured here, which is really nice.
Yep. Go to 5. Yeah, no, this is. I didn't think he was gonna be able to pull off this much resources with a Bayo on board like this. That's crazy. Looks like we attacked into the rookie with that attack as well, and just keeping our Bayo completely safe.
Yeah, I mean, like if he has any aces, they're sitting pretty safe against this deck, I think.
I wonder why we chose not to activate the Takuya Koji to get one more source under. We got a Strabi there. This one Takuya could have on deletion played like the rest of our tamers. It's all good, Renegade. Honestly, Renegade, it's better that you tried than didn't, even if you kind of came out silly, because I don't know. I appreciate when people try to keep everybody in check and keeping like the game states fair. Because like, what if you had been right? Like,
we can miss things sometimes too. Like it's not impossible. I've missed things as a judges before, and like we always try our best as like commentators and judges and just entertainment to make sure board states are accurately held. But chat can always catch things before we can. I feel.
Rest in peace, Beowulfmon. Finally finding time to go into security though, which is good.
And we also put things in trash, which is pretty good for Takoji.
Oh, okay. And then Digivolve for 4, just straight up into Ancient Guard. Okay.
Bounce.
So now we have game on board, assuming everything kind of goes our way this next turn. With 2 memory, the
started main. We got started main to work with though.
That's
in
true.
Case we have the cracked start main rookie end of turn DNA combos.
Now, does the Yoli and Kari play Gato or does it play Sala?
That's a great question. Or a Hawk, right? Hawk would be...
Well, definitely plays Hawk, right? But my question is, because that season's a little weird, and Gatomon tends to be a little weird.
Starting main phase, a Hawk or a Sala. Oh, I see what you're saying, because they... Okay, yeah, it's a Sala, though.
Okay. Oof, going to hard play. That's a pretty powerful hard play. That's going to Digivolve 3.
Digivolve up to 3. At least 1, but up to 3. But he's choosing 2 because we feel like that Koji is the least threatening as a tamer.
I don't feel like that's true.
I think if you went down to the Strabi, it would be fine.
I think, yeah, I was going to say, going down to the Strabi might have been better.
Yeah, now this Takoji gets loaded up with a few extra hybrids.
I feel like I would have put the Bayo under. Oh, we did. Did we? Maybe we did. I think we did put a Bayo under. Putting the Bayo under is huge because that's a -4 we can give things. When attacking, which is huge.
Yeah, but we have to remove the Shadow Serafi before we can really start swinging because being a blocker does a 6k drain is a lot.
I mean, with all these draws, I feel like we should... Okay.
Oh, we're going to Louis push, Uko push, Hatch,
gain. Oh, does it properly. I love to see that. Too many times do people mess up the Uko. As much as I don't care about that ruling, I'm not a cop, but you can get rule sharked on it.
But he's like, I have to block here. Like, if you have other lines, you have other lines. I gotta stop the damage where I can.
Yeah. How is this gonna work out? I mean, surely we have all the hybrids in hand at this point. Right? Like, we've drawn so many cards.
I think they're under our tamers.
True.
Got so many.
Oh no, analog youth? What are we
could
struggling?
be trying to we could be doing an Ancient Garu Warp combo here, where we want to pass turn but then gain turn back. Because we can do a blitz with the Takuya Koji, basically.
I see what you're saying. I agree.
Yeah, Kendo, Lobo, Anga, bounce. Because we evo into Anga for how much? For 3, I think? I guess that passes turn still, though.
We definitely... I mean, the overflow if we go into Ancient Combo, right?
Oh, yeah, because we bounce the ace. You're right.
I mean, surely we have... we definitely have Kendo in hand. Yeah. And now we definitely have Lobo. So to say we haven't seen a second Ancient Guru is kind of ridiculous, maybe? I think it's ridiculous.
I think you can just combo and hope at this point, though, too. You have so many draws that are going to be coming up here, right?
I don't think you do anymore because... Well, you have one draw. And then you're going to gain another memory. Please remember that. Yep, there we go. Because the inheritables are if you have 7 or less cards in hand, draw a card. So I think we're definitely past 7, yeah.
I see. So now it's just debating, do we pray for the Anga off of the Lobo if we don't have it?
Yeah, I guess so. Did we get it? It's hard to tell. No, we didn't get it. Wow. Alright, 7k, we do die. On deletion. I think we do have an on deletion Strabi there. With that many cards, surely we have seen another Koji. Yep.
Yeah, we might just go hybrid for game. Yeah, you don't get punished for this unless it's like a Shine Gray here, right?
Search security. Watch him pull out an Ancient Garu. No, it's a Kendo. We're going to gain 1 memory back because of the Koji. Just asking our opponent to cut because it is technically fair.
2 cards. Yeah, it's hard to randomize 2 cards.
Absolutely. Gain the 1 memory. Yep, correct. Attack. That's crazy to me. We didn't see a second Ancient in all this noise.
Yeah, now we just go hybrid over to Koji, pending we don't see a...
Yeah, we took the Kendo out of security and everything too, so we just went for game. We just got it there. That was crazy.
Yeah, it had to be a level 7 ace to punish that play, which we definitely didn't have a sub for, so we're going to game 2. We saw a little bit of a rough start for the Sylphie player, but once we saw, we got that Koji with all those inherits underneath, we're able to accelerate our game plan of memory and draws a little bit. I don't know if it really did a lot besides getting an extra cycle or 2, but maybe it's just enough to find the card we were missing.
Yeah, it looks like they were kind of just struggling because at the end of the day we did end up putting mostly rookies as our 5. I think it was 2 out of the 5 were rookies. So we were just stocked up, and then we knew we were going to get the draw anyway. So I don't know, just 1 Ancient. Still blowing my mind that we only saw 1 Ancient combo there. Even with that amount of memory, I feel like you would at least see the deity to bring back an Ancient from trash, but I digress. Hopefully Sylphimon will actually get to see the Sylphimon strategy this game, because they really didn't get to play the game. They just had a Gatsumon and then just kind of rookie rushed and fumbled, or I don't want to say fumbled as if they misplayed. They couldn't do anything. They couldn't do anything, exactly.
Gatsumon into Dual Tamer into GG.
And to lose the game, yeah. Mirai sleeves. The Digimon sleeves are always so good. I compare our Digimon sleeves to the One Piece sleeves, since both Bandai games, and I think Digimon comes out on top most of the time with how sick our sleeves look.
Digimon art's just really good as a whole. Anything that has Digimon IP art is typically a step ahead, I think.
Absolutely. I mean that was frame 1 when this game was coming out. Everyone was like, wow, the art is so good, because it was one of the first games to finally get rid of every card was basically a full art card, right? We don't have most cards don't have an annoying text box like you see in Magic, or masters or whatever. It's just a full art card every time. As minimal text as possible. Well, not as minimal text as possible, but you can see through the text box, which really adds to everything.
Now, question for you. If they made alternate arts of cards where they just chose to not put any text on it, but it had a rule where it said this card is treated as this card, would you play a card like that if it just allowed the full art with nothing in front of it?
I mean, Magic has that, but I think you have to... it could only be very specific cards where, like, the nomenclature is just, like, so common. Like, I think a Calling could work. Like, Hammer Spark could work. Jack Raid. Very simple cards. Like, I don't think you can do, like, a Galamon X, right?
That's fair.
A Lobomon, like the original Lobomon could work, right?
Yeah, it was just like, it's such a well-known staple of the game that it's not going to be disputed on how it works.
Yeah.
Because that's always like the argument that I would personally use about like using international or non-English language cards in an English tournament. Also, like the fact that it technically hurts sales too.
Technically.
People have less incentive to buy like English product if they can just play with Japan product if it's cheaper.
I guess that's fair. I don't know. I still
it's a tangent.
To me it's a tangent for sure. It's just, to me it's weird. Like, to me I feel like, and we're gonna ace into Valkyriemon. Yep. Rest in peace, Strabimon. But to me, like, at the end of the day, like, I'm okay. Like, maybe because I come from Magic, so like in Magic you could play whatever language you want. It doesn't matter. And I thought that was the standard, and then when I tried Yu-Gi-Oh! For a bit, they're like, no, you can play with the German cards, you can play with Spanish cards, but you can't play with Japanese cards, and it's like, why? And they're like, Bandai said so, or Konami said so. I'm like, that's a dumb reason. And then we're just gonna hard play Ancient Guru without anything, but this is gonna be a partition. Interesting. Our hand must not be great, but access to partition. We got the Firemon, or is this Lynxmon? It's the armor, armor of courage. Armor.
Lynx, I believe. Yeah. But also, like, we were able to overflow the memory, so it didn't feel that bad. Also, to cross or to not cross if we couldn't. But yeah, also grabbing that Sylphie back, we're in a pretty good spot.
Yeah. But I do think, I mean, maybe if we have another level 5 here, we still only do like one check. And if they delete our ancient, because this deck, I imagine the Sylphimon deck has to delete. It doesn't get around stuff. So this ancient Garuru is going to get deleted, and we're going to get value off of that, which is nice.
Yeah, they do DP drain. That's what the red yellow is. It's like math manipulation with a DP minus. But we do have Dino B here, which can play a free trait Digimon from trash, and it may attack player.
Oh, that's huge.
If you
oh,
play
that's so
it, does have
gross.
to attack. Yep. Yep, and we got memory because it's all security removed.
Oh, that's gross. I didn't think about playing Dino B in this deck, but it does make sense.
We got the colors. The armors make it really flexible on which DNA line you can use.
Damn, our whole security was Strabimon. All of it. That's crazy. For Yu-Gi-Oh, they can technically be called marked. I swear, you say that, but I feel like in Yu-Gi-Oh, like, for errata cards in Yu-Gi-Oh, you could use old cards. You have to carry the latest text. Basically, carry extra cards. So you need 4 of a non-text and 1 regular card in your box. Different card stock. In Yu-Gi-Oh, they can technically be called as marked. So, but like, I know the Europe language printers are also different from the English language printers. So, like, are you saying you can't cross at all? You have to have, if you have a European card stock deck, you can only use that. And if you have NA, you can only use NA. Is that what you're saying? Because otherwise, because I know for a fact people play cross language in Yu-Gi-Oh! They just can't cross into Yu-Gi-Oh! Or Japanese. And then DNA, Jet Sylphie. This is gross. We just cleared so much security.
Yeah, now if we have Okay, it looks like the blue hybrid player said, "Yeah, I can't come back from the sports day. I slammed Anga with nothing under
With
it."
no sources. Yeah, because if we were able to, like, keep turn there, maybe get something else going that turn, we could have gone. I'm pretty sure. I just remember in Yu-Gi-Oh! I remember, like, European cards were darker, so their foils looked prettier. I'm not saying you agree with it either. I'm just trying to fully understand what we were talking about.
Yeah, very interesting. We got to see what each deck wants to do. Now
Oh,
let's see
yeah.
a game where we see both decks go back and forth with what they want to do.
I hope
Because
so.
we have some cool aces. We have the Edamon. It's like we have a few cool toolbox cards in the Sylphie deck. The Anga deck is a little bit less traditional in how they use the Koji, so I imagine their ratios are pushing a little bit more towards it too, or it might just been a good angle too.
Yeah, it could have just been like a good setup that they had. Like the boards, they just allowed them to just play in that way. Like it's just only seeing the ancients the way, and we're gonna mulligan, so we're double bricking. That's unfortunate. Oh, it looks like we're both gonna mulligan. Ooh. I always try to tell myself it could get worse. So whenever I see someone mulligan, I'm like, dang, it must be bad. You're when the video for Ultimate Cup Saturday, the guy that took, sorry, Spidey Carnage, had to go back for your comment. When the video for Ultimate Cup Saturday, the guy took 11th place. I played him round 1. I don't think we have the list up yet or out yet. Like in the sense that I don't have the top 16 for those decks. Maybe they got posted already. I can double check. And when I say posted, I mean like they're just not made available to the public yet. Yeah, I'm not seeing. I don't have access to those top 16 deck lists, so I can't put them on Eggman. So this is the real key here. So the answer to your question is when. The answer is as soon as possible. But that being said, I don't have access to anything right now.
Yeah, but we see what's probably pretty solid starts for both players.
Yeah. We turn on Ukamon and then choke to 1, and then our opponent Digivolve for 3 in the back. I think it turns out. So putting us to 2, that's a lot, especially since we just found the Tamer off the top. But this is why Wynamon is just infinitely worse than Koromon, because Koromon would get us a draw here. Well, Wyna does not, which is very unfortunate. But I don't think we can be greedy. I think we need to attack. I think we need to get as much damage as possible early. Just you're an aggressive deck. Ugh, dang it. Never mind. I cursed everybody. I'm sorry. I ruined it. I ruined your turn for you. And then put our opponent to 4. Ugh. Or 3, but ugh. Still ugh.
Yeah, I mean, both decks have like what looks like a pretty good start at least.
Mm-hmm. Getting 2 Uko searches is going to be sick for sure.
I mean, we're able to answer the Uko on board if we promote, right?
Oh, absolutely. But we have 1 in the back, so no matter what, we get the 1, right? Or we'll get 2 over 2 turns.
Yeah, now we get started main if we want to play the body. Because we're probably going to DNA? No, we're not. We're going to do an Edda. Minus 3k on the Uko. Dies the DP math. Tap Tamer, gain a memory, because we evo into a yellow Digimon.
Nice. And then evo for 5 into Magna X.
Magna X!
Oh, that's how we make this deck good. I forgot that we can do that. That's cool.
Yeah, I was gonna say,
boy.
That's a flex route. That is definitely a flex route.
That's so funny.
Cat Armor,
Ukamon.
Magna X. I just love the fact that they have Edamon as that branching card of everything.
Yeah. Oh, that's so funny. Does Ukamon attack here anyway?
Probably not.
Oh, Oh no, we're. I think we're just gonna go into Beowulf, freeze the Magna.
Well, the Magna is immune right now. It has the Lynx armor.
Right, but I think we're gonna go into Beo anyway, but not attack. So we can freeze next turn. No, that doesn't seem right either. What is our game plan?
Magna effect being live is pretty good.
Yeah, and then we are gonna Digivolve for 4, and then bounce the Kendo. Now the Magna X will be frozen. Can't suspend. And then that actually chokes the one.
Yep, and even though they're immune, they carry the effect over when they lose the immunity. So they have to find another way to remove security to no longer be affected.
Mm-hmm.
Which I don't know if we're able to do that unless we have like a blinding ray.
Could probably. I mean, we have a good amount of yellow. I don't see why we wouldn't be on blinding ray. I like to explain it to people as in think of any kind of debuff like that as a bottle cap on your Digimon for as long as the card says so, and then when you have a Digimon that says immune, what you're essentially doing is you're ignoring the bottle cap, but it's still there. I tried explaining to that once, and a cop got mad at me. I was like, "I'm sorry." And he's like, "Stop coaching." But I'm just trying to explain how the effect works. I'm sorry. That's so sad.
Fireball, we pop the Uko.
Right?
It's not the worst way to pass turn.
It's not. It really isn't. Especially since we have no Tamer coming up here. Can we... What can we do? I think we're... Nah. Yeah, not being able to cycle Tamer always feels bad.
So do we call this Sylphie? Do we call this Cat Armors? What? It's just a good red-yellow toolbox deck that feels fair. Feels fair until they bring up Magna X, I guess. That's the only card I guess you might say it isn't fair, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I mean, the rest of the deck is been pretty entertaining, but then it was like, oh, that's how we win. I'll be interested to see like what other text we managed to fit in here, though. Yeah, no, our blue hybrid player is stuck. Like, we are not in a happy situation here.
Yeah, because if we go into Anga, then we bounce the Hawk, we bounce security, Magna X is immune.
Yup. And we don't have unblockable, which bites. Okay, play Koji for 1 so we can go next turn. Alright. I respect that. The Hawkmon will send to hand.
The Hawk's going to get extra value. Get another started main after we
Mm-hmm.
we're going to hide in raising. Okay, we're probably using it as like a fuel up to like, oh my gosh, we got another double hit off the Hawk.
Yeah, that's huge.
Just save that rookie though in case like we have to rebuild board.
Do we have Zudo Ace? Do we have an Ace?
It's a level 5 on board. You can't Zudo Ace.
Oh, I keep saying Zudo. I confuse the two. Yeah, I keep meaning Vike. Yeah. Yep. Get the unsuspend.
Yep. Immune extra 3k.
Do we go again?
Probably not.
Probably not, right? No, we go again.
No, we're pushing. We're pushing.
Okay. Analog Youth. That's helpful. Might get us to where we want to be. 2, 3.
Easy choice here.
Yep. Not too bad. Getting the tamer in trash, the memory setter in trash, ready to go. I like that. And then just play Wings of Love. Lets us play a tamer. If we have a Sora, it is the Sora, so we're gonna be able to pick up. I don't think we have anything. Yeah. So, all right, we just have a memory setter going forward. That's good.
Left them at 1 also. That's also good.
Absolutely.
Minus 2 in hand for that play, but we will accept that.
Yeah, we are going to promote with the Strabi. Strabi will be able to attack and draw us a card, gain us some memory off of the Koji inheritable on the other side.
But we're just in this weird spot. If we go into Ancient Garuru, then Magna X gets to restand and be unblockable.
Mm-hmm. All right. We are going to attack. 1 check, 4k, we're good. Does that have a security effect? Oh, no, we're choosing if we're gonna... Oh, yeah. Choosing to unsuspend or not. Makes sense.
Yeah, like we'll take immunity, an extra 3K, be a blocker, just do everything.
Mm-hmm. Gonna evo into Lobo.
Oh, then we're going to go into Inga,
That will.
bounce the Hawk, get a security.
Mm-hmm. Oh, this keeps turn.
It won't keep turning. We're going to be one short, right?
No, because the Koji's gonna gain us a memory.
Oh, you're right. You're right.
Yeah. So we gotta resolve. We gotta resolve the ancient Garu, which there is the. We do have the tamer. Mm-hmm.
Yep. So probably going to be Takoji coming down here. Now we're probably adding that Warp Lobo back.
I don't see why we wouldn't add the Warp Lobo back unless we're really stuck on Rookie.
Yeah, just consulting our book of a hand as what we have and what we need.
Yeah.
So Takoji comes out. Or we pick up Takoji. We pick up Strabi.
We are going to pick up the Strabi. That's unfortunate. All right. And
play
then
out Takoji.
Then one memory is mandatory. Good.
Yep. I guess if we go to Gigas, we have another swing, but that's not going to matter against a Magna.
Yeah. It just lets us have another rookie for next turn and
try to equal tempo on board.
Mm-hmm.
We can threaten an ace over Bayo. I'm just trying to think of any other angles we have here.
No, I agree. We could, depending on how many ancients we drew, like you can digivolve into another ancient, and then we can
do a Bayo over the Koji, right? Using the hand effect.
Oh, and then freeze. Yeah, I like that.
Yeah, if you have a Lobo and Kendo from your trash.
Ice Wall. Okay.
That's also good. That's also a way to try to extend our life.
Absolutely. Especially with how we're set up on the board with two Tamers. Two Tamers is pretty solid.
But yeah, like this is the game we were wanting for a game 3. Like both players are able to act on the game plan they want to push, but also they're contesting back and forth. It's probably lopsided a little bit more towards Magna X, but the Inca player's been able to kind of pivot and work around the Magna as well as they could.
Yeah. But the Magna X player, I mean, like, if we just get aggressive, like, we just eventually win. Oh, no, we're actually leaving again. Once again, like you said, leaving the Salamon and back to just keep, just having an angle in case our board does get dealt with.
Yep, exactly.
This is where it gets scary, though. Lose 2 memory. Where are we attacking? Security. Okay, so we're going to attack the Bayo with our next attack. Draw a card of Koro, because Koro is better than Wynamon. Unsuspend. Alright. Are we going to attack? Oh, okay. No. Going a little slower this time. Oh, yep. Cat attack. Oh, you guys can't see the cat. Oh, wait. No, you see the ear a little bit. We got a little cat attack happening.
I'm just waiting for it to jump on the keyboard. Highlight of the stream.
Oh yeah, he's going in. It's going for the dice, man.
He says that memory marker, you're about to have 10 memory.
That'll help. That'll help you win the game, right?
I heard cat deck. I heard cat deck on the other side.
Cat deck. It was too good.
Trying so hard here to say, please, cat, give me a moment. You will have attention here after this game 3.
We're gonna attack security, draw a card, gain a memory off of Koji. Like it.
Yep, and we get jamming on that stack now, I believe, right?
On that stack, yeah.
Yep, and then Edamon, we get reveal top 3 for 3 cost or less yellow or black Digimon. We don't get either, so it's really just a filter into trash.
We are going to block.
Yep, take the block while you can. Makes sense. Because we can also get an extra block, potentially.
Oh, we just win if we have Ancient Combo now, then.
Oh, you're right. We do.
I guess we'll see. Yep. This is unblockable, dude. Just show me 446. Hammer Spark? Okay, we need a... Alright. Alright. Both of our 1-ups. That was cool.
Yep, we found the angle.
Do we have it? I guess we probably just have it. Draw. We haven't seen any of those other cards. We have a Book of a Hand. Lobo. Right? Oh, and we have it. There we go. This will.
I was going to say this I would say was a great game. We're able to see both players go back and forth,
Mm-hmm.
and then we're just able to see like them really tempo out close for the game.
Yeah, it was like just well timed. I think was it just not aggressive enough from the, because there was the one turn we did double attack. Maybe we should have just been more defensive instead and allowed us to like double block on turns earlier. That way we would have saved a security in the long run, or is it just kind of bubble out to the same thing anyway?
Maybe we could have pushed out the Salah rookie, but we also may have just like wanted to get more value off of it. That might have been the issue too.
Right.
But I would say that was a really good set.
No, that was a really good set. And again, we end a match with 7 minutes left on the clock. So let's see if there's how many tables are still going at it.
4 tables.
4 tables still going at it.
Yeah, chat is enthralled by the cat, by the way. They saw cat jump on stream.
Cat wants to play Digimon. How many? I probably. Where are we? You know what? I'm gonna take an extra break. I gotta get Advil. Honestly, my head's killing me. Yeah. So I will be back. Yeah. We'll be back. He's Eagle. I'm Reese the Squirrel. Mondays, Thursdays, show up. Today we're raffling off. You guys are raffling off a protoform, right, for the holidays?
Yep, exactly. Protoform today, protoform on Thursday.
So if you guys want a chance for a protoform, just sign up for Thursday. It's fun. We'll be here. There's no special rules for Thursday, or are we trying to do special rules Thursday?
It's just standard Thursday. Yep.
Standard Thursday. Come out, everybody. I know Thursday gets a little weird for people, but yeah, if you want a chance at a pro form, $10, enter along with the normal prizing. If you do well, you get a chance at a pro form. And with that, I'm going to break. And we're back. We got Tessero. Tessero, biggest grinder on Twitch. Check him out. He's streaming. Make sure you watch him. He's on 7 Demon Lords today. He's got one. We're at table 4. So one draw, one win. I don't know what he drew against, but drawing sucks.
Yep.
But
both players technically are undefeated.
Yeah. I hate saying it that way. To me, like, draws are so much losses. Like, they're draws and losses are like the same thing to me, you know. So I'm just like, no, you're not undefeated, man. Give up.
Yeah.
But I get it. I get it that, like, I just wish, like, Digimon, because, like, you could, there's a world in Digimon where you just say, like, you just have tiebreaker rules where it's like, oh, the person with the most security, or find some arbitrary way to decide in case of a draw.
If you're in the middle of game 2 and you have a winner of game 1, you just go. So this is how Battle Spirits does it, if I remember correctly. If you're in the middle of game 2 and time is called, and someone has won game 1, the winner of game 1 wins the set, like, just straight up.
I thought they were trying to push that on Digimon for a little bit. Maybe I'm crazy.
It might be in a single elimination environment. I always have to double check how single elim tiebreaker rules are, because that's typically where you see those type of rules.
Got you. And then we have Inhuman, as funny as he tries to make his words out to be, playing black-based Dexteruga. Black-based Dexteruga is still just a good deck, and Tessero, funny enough, playing the Amber Memory Boost in the 7 Great Demon Lord list, which, honestly, I was going back and forth with a friend of mine saying that, you know, maybe these boosts are worth it. Being able to find your Lucimons is not something to scoff at, right?
Exactly. Like, it's just flexible in this deck for how it can work.
But we do promote the Daruga. Are we going to Mind Link just to draw a card? Yes.
Probably. I mean, we don't have a reason not to in this matchup.
Interesting. Do we just not have a level 4, or do we draw it out? No, here we go. Force the Lucimon to attack, but irrelevant.
With this.
Yeah.
Yeah, the nice thing for the deck story players, they have ways to prevent deletion. They have lots of interruptive deletion preventive effects, but we're missing the decks, it looks like, right here.
Yeah, not getting the decks here kind of bites. And also, like, I feel like we kind of mind linked early. We could have mind linked and gained the memory.
The one of Doru Gray here, right? No, that's the SOC one. That's the purple on this.
Yeah.
I thought that was restricted to one deck or Doru Gray. I'm like, oh my gosh, this is a tech of all times.
Yeah, I don't like that card in this deck anymore. I know people still try to run it. I just don't think it's good in Dexterugamon. I don't think it's just not what you want to be doing in Dexterugamon. And then it's not an SOC, so then you struggle there. I think there's just a lot of ways that card kind of goes wrong. This +1 security, I guess, is nice, and then, like, the immunity for a turn. But 7 Demons, like, we promoted and we really didn't do anything. So 7 Demons is free to just, like, we could just hard drop anything and delete this guy.
Yeah, any removal's good here.
Yeah. Goodbye, Levia. Oh, and we didn't even untuck the Kosuke. Oh, that's so bad for us. Yeah, just making sure that the memory all tracks makes sense to me. Yeah, so we're gonna hatch. Hopefully we have a new line, because we kind of discarded, like, pretty poorly. Like, we discarded a 4, which isn't great. There's our Dorumon. That could have made our stack immune, but we could have gone into the level 5 and kept turn. Maybe attack security, get a chip in. And then should have unmind linked. I don't know why we didn't. And then Marvin Jackson to choke to 1. And then we're just gonna self-delete with the 7 with the gate, and then tuck that very same Leviathan back under. We have a Leviathan trash, and I think Chaos Mode, a version of Chaos Mode.
No, yeah, we have a Chaos Mode trash, Lucian trash, and then the Bielsa get a mill a good bit there.
Yep.
So our trash is looking a lot better.
Yeah, we're okay. Now it just comes down to, can we Can we set up a collision play potentially? But I doubt it.
I don't think it matters against the Bielsa if you have the collision play or not. Like, you just have to find a way to start cleaving security. That's probably the bigger issue here.
We're going to discard off of Marvin, gain a memory. Doesn't draw a card, though. Do we have... Oh, I'm going to mind link now, draw a card. Do we have level 4? We do have level 4. That's nice.
Yep, so we can swing security with collision now.
Yeah, but we don't
Force
have...
the Evo into Dex.
True.
Because maybe we don't want to give the Bielsa a chance to die. I guess it will die on the opponent's turn anyways.
Yeah. That's the problem. Now we go into the Dex.
It's a free draw, though. We'll take a free draw.
Absolutely. And then just a training.
Probably the Dex. You don't care about Ruin Mode in this matchup, I don't think.
Yeah, I imagine you don't care about Ruin Mode at all in this matchup as well. I think this is 7 Demon Lord's game to win. I think we're gonna, like, there's just nothing we're gonna get done here. We haven't even done a check to security. We're gonna have 3 names on. We're gonna have another 2 sources under after this Beals.
Yep, Lucy X gets tucked underneath, and Belfay gets tucked underneath. Yeah, we're in such a good spot. Got Gate, we got 4 other guys, so we got 5 names at the moment.
Yeah, and the Dorumon, like, as long as we delete the body on board, we're just it's kind of cooked. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, I was trying to think if we have like any quick lines here that would make sense.
Yeah, no. I mean, we'd have to hatch next turn, let our Demon Lords player get another free turn of shenanigans, and then do everything all at once. But like, that first stack, there was just potential to get more value, and we just opted not to take it, I guess. I know, it was strange. I mean, I guess maybe we really needed that draw to get to that first level 4, and then all our draws.
There's a world we just crack this, slam Bielsa, mill, and then go into like an Agudo type of thing, right?
Yeah. Oh, we're gonna do Akira instead.
Yeah, we're going to be setting up Agudo.
There we go, Levia for 1. This will... You're gonna discard some cards, and then strip sources and delete. To the bottom of the deck, and now we delete off of Leviathan effect, right? Yeah.
I always have to double check on this Levia.
Yeah, he's got a lot of conditions.
He's good as a 1 of.
This one cares about having equal or more too, which is strange for a Levia card as well. So trained on the other way that.
Yeah, so that's why he played the Tamer also. That would make sense.
Mm-hmm.
Now, if he goes into his own Ruin mode here, that could just be GG. Right?
I don't think Ruin mode's GG. Just because, like, we have a setup turn anyway, and Dorumon can just, like, go. Like, their level 6 can just... Or their level 4s can just be bigger than 5k. So we're okay in that sense, I think. Oh, but this is awful. Oh, this is gross. Oh, this is game over. Yeah, 7 Demons has this. We're going to use the Lucimon effect. We're going to heal the Leviamon. Now, the Dorugamon player is going to have the choice to delete Tamer or Digimon or allow them to heal. And I don't think you let them heal, but losing your Marvin's kind of unfortunate.
Yeah. I mean, like, you have a better angle if you let them heal.
Yeah, but now
Just
your opponent's at
because-
7, and you're on a clock as it is.
Yeah, just because like you have like some very aggressive lines as Doragora,
Yeah.
and because we have D-Digivolve, we can get around the Lucimon a little better than other decks can. But like we have to see line, and we have to hope our opponent doesn't have a Gudo, but he has the Akiro draw discard still.
Go to training. There's level 5. There's a level 4.
So if we get another turn, there is a world I think Dex could potentially do some OTK maths.
OTK for 7 though? That's intense, man.
I mean, what you do is you do a double alliance plays, swing restand, because not only does Dorugamon, but Dex Dorugamon also restands. So if you alliance both of that,
maybe
that's 8.
But you need to find a way to get AG on board, right? Because the black ones don't give you alliance.
Oh, you're right. It is AG. Okay, that's the part I'm missing still. But you do have like a very aggressive line you can do. Just because you use each all turns restand effects with double alliance.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. And now I think that's a wrap here. Like, there's no reason why we can't just... If Tessero just ruin modes here, it's over.
Yeah, we also don't have the whatchamacallit yet. A Gudo and Trash.
Tessero could just be holding it in hand with the off the Akihiro effect.
Won't we have enough names already, though?
1, 2, 3,
4, 5, 6. So we're short one.
We're short one. We'll have it this next turn, which is why I'm saying, like, if we just Digivolve into
Ruin, it's GG.
This is a mill though, so rip. We can attack security, get a free check. Why not? Play 7 Demon Lord for free, and then Digivolve into Ruin. I assume we have a Ruin in hand. They could be both in trash, though. No, here's Chaos Mode. We're gonna force.
We'll delete the Tamer.
Yeah. Gonna reduce by it's 4 per. So this is for 2. No, am I wrong?
So he has his unreduction, then the Demon Lords.
That's what it is. Yeah.
Yeah, they're just both getting the reduction. And now we ruin mode.
There we go. That's gonna lock our opponent out, and Demon Lords just wins here. Because I'm sure Tessero is just at this point it's just they just have the good in hand, right?
Hopefully, if they don't, then there could be a world that it might be stalled out with left. But like we're talking like serious high roll potential.
Yeah. Gonna Digivolve in the back, but if we don't Digivolve into something that has 6k or more. Okay, Megidramon for 7. Put our opponents at 3. 1, 2, 3. No Tamer. That's unfortunate. We get to put something under, and then the rest to the trash. Rip.
Do you want to Digivolve me with that Bielsa now, sir?
That'd be funny.
And there's a Gudo.
Akihiro gets played. We're gonna delete everything, and maybe we can't even threaten an ace play, so that's just gonna be a wrap. Attack a Gudamon. We have 7 names, surely. Yep. 7 names. Delete. Trash. Scoop up the game. Unfortunate.
Yep.
Yeah, no, I think that was a wrap the moment the first stack from Doro Greymon did nothing, essentially. Just evoed a bunch and called it a day.
Yeah, there's just not really a way to come back from that.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah, I'm so tired today. Man.
It's Mondays, man.
That is Mondays. Which is crazy that so many people are here. 37 people? You guys are crazy. I'm not on Twitch today. I've decided that Twitch is just not where I'm meant to be, man.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
Maybe I should, but meh. The success here is so great.
Yeah, getting ready for game 2 here, though. So if we want to adapt as the Dex Doru player, what do you think's the biggest thing we can do to start leveraging this matchup more in their favor?
I think we just played into too many things with that first stack. I think like not disconnecting our Kotsuke, not like we almost played as if we didn't know that the taunt wasn't gonna work. We played that turn as if we were gonna get the taunt and we were gonna get to pop off, but that is most certainly not the case. And that like we never caught back up from that moment, and I think that just says it all to me right there, is in terms of if you ever get behind against the 7 Demon Lords player, that's it for you. You're not catching up. It takes you 2 turns to get another Digimon back on board, where they get to play a Digimon every turn. So you just fall way too far behind. And like things like boosts and trainings can catch you back up, but if they like here, we just got another chaos mode on the trash here. We oh no, this is the old one. But if we don't play, there's no playing catch up against 7 demons. It's too tough, in my opinion. And they just have an answer for everything. Yeah, and then like just the little things that I feel like just don't go our way here. Like here we choked to 1 trying to use the alternate Digivolution condition of Dorumon, but that really doesn't do anything, it feels like. Like here we can maybe promote the Dorumon, but it looks like we're not going to. We're just going to play Marvin Jackson. Okay. And then we're going to play 2 Marvin Jacksons, which is great for memory, but not great to help fix our hand. So that sucks. I think we really needed to, if we don't have the Kotsuke, we definitely needed to look into just digivolving into a 4 and then having a level 5 available to us next turn. The doubled Kotsuke feels incorrect. Maybe I think we should have used that memory to just digivolve into a level 4 instead.
Yeah, we'll see what they can do on their next turn here, because they're not being threatened from the board at least.
Could maybe get some checks in here. If like I think this to me reads as if like either we're trying to play catch up or we have the Kotsuke. We definitely don't have Kotsuke. So draw off of the egg. Yep. Did we draw Kotsuke off of that draw? That's funny. And we're just gonna attack. Yeah, start chipping. It's a sleep mode.
I mean, this Marvin gives jamming and reboot, right?
Right, yeah. So this definitely helps us get to where we need to be. Gonna hard play Kotsuke, put our opponent to 2. Okay.
And we did not forget to unmind Link there.
Yeah, for sure. That's so sad that we drew the Kotsuke off of the Dorumon. That sucks. Or the Dorimon.
Yeah, it's always like that though. Like you play an X antibody deck, you're like, man, I really don't want to evo into my X antibody Digimon, but I guess I have to.
Yep,
and then the moment you do, you draw into
the normal rookie or the normal version. You're like, God dang it, man.
Yep, every time.
It's crazy how matchups with all 7 Great Demon Lords are meh. It's just 7 Demon Lords just always gets to play their game unless you specifically play a floodgate against them, but opening the floodgate against them is just as statistically possible as them seeing their answer for the floodgate. So like
They have a lot less to draw into the answers to floodgates though.
That's fair. But like if you see it, you still have to see it early. So like I feel like the draw argument is a little weak just because like you want to see it early, right? If you don't see it early, then they've already got the momentum anyway. Maybe I'm crazy. Maybe a mid game to late game floodgate against 7 Demon Lords actually is more impactful than I'm giving credit.
Yeah, we're really just kind of struggling seeing what we can actually do on this turn. Because it looks like we're missing a rookie. We're missing just a straight Evo line.
Looks like we didn't have a backup rookie. Looks like we're going to go... Oh, hybrid. Okay. Hybrid. Taunt.
That works.
Yeah, it does, but it doesn't, right? Because, like... What are we going to do? We're going to go into a 5 here? But that's not enough memory to really play the game. Oh, we're just going to Evo in the back. Okay.
Yeah, we got that rookie, and we're able to set up a champion for next turn. On Mind Link, we get the Tamer back.
Yeah, I like this. I almost argue we could have just... oh, no, he's got blocker, huh? Never mind.
Yeah. He is a natural blocker.
And now are we gonna use Rise? We're not gonna use Rise. Okay. All right.
I mean, I don't think we really have a reason to.
Mm-hmm. Just play another creepy. For free?
Yeah, this definitely is a timer deck, Francisco, but there's lots of decks that are timer decks in a sense in Digimon.
In a different way. No, I agree with that.
Like, if you see
Ruin
an
mode.
aggressive deck, it's a timer until they see their combo and kill you, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like, how long till Mirage sees Mirage, Burst Mode, Gao, Galga, like, it's the same thing.
It is the same thing.
Dextoru and Flavor is kind of like that, too. You play out bodies, you delete the body, you restand, you swing security again. It's just that when this gets a Gudo out, like, you're trashing security and there's a lot less answers for it, yes, but also... they had to play through floodgates. They had to be able to play by effect. They had to, like, there's two different floodgates that just really slow down the deck.
Mm-hmm. I don't even think the Shuttl's that impactful for 7 Demons. It's just like an option they have. But...
it's really good. It sets up the Lucemon Chaos mode with Shoto. So if you try swinging and if you kill the Chaos mode, they get to play the Demon Lord. Or you just get blocked by a Lucemon Chaos mode. Like, that's your value.
Yeah.
With Shoto. Other than that, it's kind of okay. I agree with that.
No.
I mean, also, you can Paladin Ace them, Francisco, and, like, bot deck their entire trash, too. And Paladin Ace is such a generic ace. It can be played in 3 different colors, right?
We're going to Ruin Mode, delete, get to Digivolve into Dexteruga, which puts us at 7k. It's an interesting way to go about this. And then what's our plan here?
Got the body on the board. Relax, scramble. I love that proxy.
That's pretty good.
I know what it is.
There is no doubt in anyone's mind what that card is, everybody. And we're gonna take the Agumon to hand. Interesting. Okay. So, and that does end the turn. Ruin Mode will delete another minus 5k to the board. Get Lilithmon under. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 names. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, it is 5. No,
yeah,
but it's...
so you and I are both trying to count it.
I think
this
I think
one's
it's
a little
6
harder to
though.
count.
I think it. Oh, well, technically it's 6, right? Because the gate counts.
Yeah,
so.
you got Gate, Chaos Mode, Levia, I think that is.
Maybe it's not double Lilith. No, it is Levia. It's the option.
Really. Yeah, both of them both.
Mm-hmm. Oh, it's the sleep mode. Yeah, it's Belphegor sleep mode, and then we just put Lilith as the last one. This is I mean, this is, to me, this is just if Tessero has, like, this is why it just comes down to 7 demons, right? It's just like if Tessero just has the next Creepymon that demolishes this board, another Beelzemon demolishes this board. Yeah, Creepymon, as I said, demolishes this board. But now we're going to be able to play Scramble, so we'll have essentially a tempo turn where we can try to get some value off of Scramble, potentially.
That is true. If we have a good Scramble line, it could matter a lot here.
Mm-hmm. And then, oh, never mind. We heal. We're going to heal 1 no matter what. And then we will heal recover the creepy, go into chaos mode, offer the choice. That's not a choice. Probably delete one of our Marvins. Or is it delete a Kotsuke? That'll be interesting. Oh, do we not have chaos mode in trash? Interesting. Oh, wait. Do we really not have one in trash? No, surely we do. Yeah, we do. It's right there. Oh, I guess not. I guess, wow. No chaos mode from Tessero here. We're going to activate Scramble, which is...
Yep, so you would stack a Digimon card at the top of your deck first.
Yep. Looks like we're going to...
Start of turn, then unsuspend, then draw. So we just gotta make sure we get all our turn ordering effects correct here.
Mm-hmm.
Are we conflicted on... Oh, we're using it. Okay.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna grab the... Oh, and then we're gonna on... Or we use the Scramble, and then we choose not to on play? I guess we're gonna choose not to on play the Digimon. Oh, we're gonna Marvin first. Play that. Oh, because we're still under ruin mode. Ugh. That's annoying. I forgot about that.
Oh, I see.
Mm-hmm.
I totally missed the ruin mode.
Same, honestly.
But we're able to get a line going still. We're able to schmooze our way up.
Just like no trainings and stuff kind of makes it rough. And then being forced to play R4s like this constantly. Not a great look. But yeah, no, I think this game's just a rep as well. I think Tessero's already got it fully set up. We got 1, 2, 3. How many names? I think we have all the names and Agudo, so it's just over.
Yeah, we got protection with this Dora Gray though.
We do have protection with this Dora Gray, but we didn't put the blocker Kotsuke under. Because Marvin is reboot jamming, right?
I do believe so.
Alright, so we don't have access to blocker.
Yeah, unless there's an ace. I guess if we see a Vikemon ace, that can matter, right?
Mm-hmm. Vikemon ace, potentially, what's the Mega Gargo? Mega Gargo, maybe?
Shadow Serafi. Because, like, the Dora Gray can't be deleted by effect now, right? I know it can't be mathed.
It can't be deleted by effect. It can't be DP reduced or deleted by effect, I think, right now.
Yeah, it can't be deleted by effect or DP reduced. You are correct. So it does live through the Ogudo. So if we have any relevant ace, a Shadow Serafi can do a lot here.
Yeah, I agree.
Right? Because you can block and then DP drain.
Yeah, but then the Lucamon attacks anyway, right?
Oh, yeah, you're right, because we get enough to trash everything.
Mm-hmm.
Even though the Dora Gray won't be deleted. So you technically do have a blocker still with the form of Shadow Serafi here.
Yep.
Assuming we have the ace.
We are gonna block. No ace. I guess we did have blocker. I guess Marvin does have blocker.
Or maybe we missed which one it was, but yeah. That is a wrap there.
Yeah. Quick 2-0. 7 Demon Lords. Pretty strong deck. Doruga just never got off the ground, man. Like, just couldn't really play the game they wanted to get to, honestly. Too much stuff. Too much work for Dorugamon to actually get there. This is usually the problem that deck has. We still got a couple tables left, so I'm gonna cut it to break, but we'll try to find somebody for you guys. We'll be back.
those are pretty sick.
And we're back with some really sick Goblimon sleeves and one hell of a purple hybrid board versus one hell of a Mirage Galgamon board. What is Siako can't reduce Digivolution cost, right? Like,
correct.
What?
Yep.
What are we doing with 3 versions of this floodgate? Are we really trying to counteract trainings that much? Are trainings that?
Scrambles. It's for scrambles.
Oh, because scrambles are so much more relevant now. I guess.
Yeah, it's like scrambles and trainings technically. So both of those.
So you're getting the double hit. Yeah, I guess that makes sense.
Gosh, this is a board state to walk into.
Yeah, no, it's pretty funny. Looks like we're going to use Matt, pick up for low A.
Rehe effects. It's the Rehe effect. It's just like the Bayo.
That's gonna allow us to play a tamer from trash. It has to be a tamer with inheritable, and then we're gonna give 2 of the mother's blocker.
And we got Shadow Serafio. Oh my gosh, I'm just trying to think like what wins here. Like we're almost decked out as the Mirage player, but if we have a Paladin Ace, we can extend that deck.
What's crazy to me is we went into a burst mode just raw. We didn't. I guess we didn't burst Evo it. We just Evo'd it. Here's Hexablow that will strip all the sources from the Reiki. But we can still block. Hexablow is an opponent's turn effect. Our opponent just can't attack. Oh, this is so weird, man. If we could just get how the Hexblow just kind of ends this game, doesn't it?
The issue is it doesn't have that many swings.
Yeah, but like I feel like but they could deck out. I see what you're saying.
Yeah, we had to have a Paladin Ace.
Oh, we're gonna Mirage. That's gonna bounce the Serafi. Wait, is that the play? That doesn't feel like that's the play. Because then you could just ace, right? Interesting.
Oh, he might be forgetting about the Rehe. But also, this could be just a heck of a Hammer Spark.
Yeah, that was really cool. Like, Please,
I will work with extra memory.
Yeah, we overflowed 5 or 4 and then gained the memory anyway, so this was a free Mirage. Oh, actually, we plussed off a Mirage, actually. Siako will attack.
Shadow Serafi says, lol.
This will de-digivolve the... Yeah, that makes sense.
And then you give a 6k drain on the stack. It's probably going to be that Galga.
Absolutely.
And that Siako's dead from the block, yep. But it's okay, we got memory to work with. We can bounce it again.
Yeah.
He gave us 4 more memory banked.
Yeah, we he gave us that loan, man. And we're gonna cash out. Cash out before crash out.
Yeah, exactly. That's what he's doing. I think he was probably playing into it also, to be fair.
Yeah,
like,
I mean, that's fair.
I have it in hand. I'm ready. I'm ready to go with the consequences here.
I mean, that's fair. And then we gained the memory back anyway. Oh my god. Back to 6. That's so
Just
annoying.
real quickly, we have an upside down card in the trash. Is that supposed to be in hand or is that the Rehe? That's Rehe. Okay, making sure. Thank you. Just want to make sure we weren't missing any cards or had stuff in the wrong zone there.
No, for sure. That makes sense. Now we got the Nightclaw Galgamon. We did Digivolve for free. I don't know, man. I still think like it's the little things that makes Mirage really strong. Like that Galgamon's insane.
Wankoon,
Wankoon.
Galga. Our opponent draws. You're either going for game this turn or you are praying you got Paladin in the cards and he's not in security, right?
Yeah, that's got to be it. And we're gonna attack.
Jamming.
We just block, right?
Question mark? Question mark?
Because this is a level 4, so we just block this. Yeah. And so that leaves our opponent with less options and less memory, because now they have to re-evo the level 4 to do anything. Right? That's fine. This is still free. Gain 1 memory.
Yeah.
Scramble Paladin does get us there. That's true. All right. Did you vote for 3? Looks like we're That's a Mac Galgamon, the EX4 one.
We have the Thomas restand, which could come up.
Cinderellamon at the top there. Lose the Siako. We just blocked this, right?
Well, then burst mode can go for 3 swings.
Oh, true. Yeah.
We're purposely leaving the Shadow Mother combo for that one. Oh yeah, we can still restand that Macau anyways. That's right.
Mm-hmm. All right. This has jamming, but then we just lose because we just digivolve into a level 6, right? Oh wait, is that's Zudo Ace under though? It looks like we're scooping.
Okay. Yeah, he just didn't have an out.
Yeah, because the block there, overflow 3, and then just pass turn. That's game there. And we still have. Dang man, we keep going to break on 7 minutes left on the clock. That's crazy.
Yeah. Apparently, my judges in chat said that Shadow Sarathi was used 5 times, 5 or 4 times. It was bounced 4 times.
Oh my god, that's a little crazy. That's funny.
Yeah, it's a little fun.
The cameras are weird right now. What happened? Hold on.
Is mine frozen or?
I think yours might be frozen. Let's see what.
Here, let me see if I can turn it off and on. Here, I want to disable and turn it back on.
Yeah, go ahead. Ugh.
Camera failed to load. Please make sure it's not an application. I've accepted permissions. I have. I was just on it. Here, I can refresh my setup and hop back in.
Oh, gee. While he's coming back, got 7. Oh, we got another game. Oh, my goodness. I'm a troll. We still got a game. Oh, well, that's funny. Eagle, we're not done with this game.
Oh, we're going to the next game.
We got another game, apparently.
Well, I'm happy to be back for that. I think my camera's working now for all that matters.
Yeah, I see that. It is working, so we're good. We're caught back up to where I want it to be. This isn't round 2, right? This is round 3.
We are in the middle of round 3, yes.
Oops.
Almost had the oops all tamers off the analog.
Oh, that would have been so sad. And then Matt to pick up nothing. Oh no, they were all tamers. Oh, they were all tamers, huh? It's like we're deciding on raising or not.
I think it's probably a raising angle. You get a swing right away, unless you're scared of giving them free tamer. That can matter too.
The way the last game went, I feel like we could easily just digivolve into level 5, swing, have jamming. Yeah, Hong Kong. Yeah. And then if we have Mirage, like, we just attack while we can, right? Like, we have jamming on the stack. There's no reason to not attack. Or what do you... Maybe we just... It's likely we don't have the level 6 yet, though. So.
I think it is an aggressive angle, though. I think you swing and go into any 6. Oh, Gaga's fair. I like Gaga here.
Not wanting to block the memory? That seems... I guess that's fair, either way.
Yeah, I don't think it matters in this matchup.
Yeah,
like, unless they're running a Jack Raid package, but running Mother Shadow means you have less space in your deck. And you get a bottom deck of Tamer now, too. That's pretty good.
Bottom deck, yeah. Bottom deck, the Matt. That's unfortunate. But it's still a lot of memory. Mm-hmm. And then, even then, I still think we should have... I think we had space to attack with the Hunkun. Because if we attack with the Hunkun... let's say we hit a Shoto, then our Hexplow is even more insane.
Yeah, but if we gave them a free mat or another free fixer after we just got rid of it, it didn't mean anything, right?
That's fair, I guess.
It's like now we don't mind swinging, jamming twice with this Hexablow. Like we have a really good line here now.
That's fair.
It could be even better if we go over the Galga, but it looks like we're just slamming the Kaiser.
Yep.
Pop into level 4. But we still have a way we can swing, restand.
Yeah, we just need to play a rookie. Honestly, with 6 memory, you can play a level 4 as well.
Yeah.
Siako in the back, and then what do we do? I think we just always attack, but I think we were trying to see if we can squeak out the Honkun first. Nope. Just gonna attack 2 checks. 1, it's a Zoe. Let's just look at our security. Do we grab any hybrid? Yeah. Looks like we got the Rihi. Shuffle up that security.
I remember when people said you had to run 4 Zoe in yellow hybrid days. I had Zoe as a 2 of my deck. It just whiffed so often.
There wasn't enough hybrids back then, right? Like you only ran 12. Yeah.
Yeah.
But getting the free look at your security isn't that bad, right? Like I think there were still
I would
reasons
rather play a TK first, and then I'll play a Zoe if I know I have one. If I don't, I'm not touching Zoe.
Interesting. Oh, because we wanted to Evo here and still get the 2 checks. Okay. This makes sense. So we gain the memory back. And then I'm just going to end the turn on a boost. Looks like we got a level 4, 2 Madoki Betamons, and a Siakomon. We just filled this thing with 4 of every floodgate that blue has access to, huh?
Yep, thanks to that...
haven't seen Otama yet.
Yeah, Otama's kind of phased out right now in the meta, unless you're fearing Demon Lords and you run this as a 4 of. Like, you have to run 4 Otama if you expect Demon Lords.
That's fair. Yeah, the Honkun really does allow these decks to just play. It's kind of like purple. It's like blue's way to like be what purple tries to do. Purple can like loop the same floodgate from gray or from trash a lot, whereas blue's way to do it is like, all right, it's still my rookie, but now I'm going to reuse it and now use it as a floodgate from my sources. All right. Matt, Koichi effect. Tuck. 2. And then, play a Tamer. Imagine we play Matt, but we don't have anything to recycle off of Matt. Oh wait, we can't. We has to be at a Tamer with Inheritable. Look, my mistake. I think we just got game. I think Mirage wins this pretty quickly, pretty handily.
Yeah, we got about a minute until overtime. Yep, Shadow Serafi. Which stack do we D-Digi? Probably the Hexablow stack, right?
Yeah, I think the Hexablast stack's probably our scariest stack right now.
Yeah, we could actually D-Digivolve 3 and remove it because there's no egg.
Right.
Or no rookie to stop it from getting to the egg. Then rules processing, egg can't be on field.
All right, yep.
Now, do we print memory with a Galga?
I think
Galga
so.
For 2, gain memory if they have 8 or more, then gain memory for Mirage.
Yep.
Yeah, we're laying out the hand.
We're going to play...
Oh, we probably have the burst mode to bounce.
Yep. Okay.
Now we can play that Thomas down for free.
All right. Printing memory, like you said. We're going to get to play a Tamer, though. Rest of the trash. And I think that's game on board, assuming nothing...
We don't have jamming, so if we run into a big body, it could not... It could be a rough spot.
Yeah. Timing around overtime has started, but I'm sure we're going to be okay. That's a Koichi. Reset the hand. Attack Siaka. I feel like we should be smart about this.
Get another card in our opponent's hand so burst mode can restand on its own.
Reset the hand. 1 check. It's just a moose memory boost or amber memory boost, and then Galgamon for game, and that's it. Mirage gets it. I imagine 2-1, maybe 2-0, depending. I mean, man, that first game looked like it was a doozy, honestly. Could have easily gone to time. But yeah, Mirage takes it. Mirage is a good deck. Mirage. I just felt like Purple Hybrid just didn't get their, like, I feel like that was less about Mirage being good and more about Purple Hybrid not really getting to do Purple Hybrid things. Like, maybe I guess they were just really on the yellow side of things, and because of that, they don't really have like no Velgar, for example. Like, they just had no board control presence. Like, towards the end of that first game that we watched, one Velgar would have wiped out so many of those rookies. It would have been like 4 or 5 bodies we would have been clearing, which is insane.
Yeah.
But
yeah. Yeah, I was going to say that wraps up the round 3 going into round 4. We got 3 undefeateds. Got Mirage, we got Blue Hybrid, got Red Hybrid.
Yeah, and pairings already went out. So get you like just a quick break while we get set back up. See you then.
Yep. I'm gonna grab some.
And we're back. Eagle is still on a mini break, but we're back. We're still at table 1. We got Purple Hybrid versus Mirage, or Blue Hybrid versus Mirage. We saw the Yeoman, or Dash, as a surname, Dash playing our Blue Hybrid, being able to go undefeated so far with pretty good deck list, winning the mirror in the last round against another Blue Hybrid as well. We had a good showing of Blue Hybrid today, trying to see what we can get done with that deck. Into Mirage, and Mirage actually whiffing on Rookie. That's not great, but at least we got boost. With an Ukomon, we should be able to do what we want. Yeah, and we have the Rookie. I think we're in a good... If we're Blue Hybrid, we're in such a good spot here to just not attack with this Uko and get a double Uko turn here. Oh, but we're going to go for it anyway. Okay, sure.
Yeah, we're sitting comfortable. We're sitting comfortable right now.
Oh.
Option, let's get that out of the way. First one, that's fine.
That is pretty good.
We will sacrifice the Uko so we don't fall into the Uko Mirage trap, right?
Right. So we don't draw too many cards in hand. I guess that's the hope.
Yeah.
But I feel like the hatching is like the real, like, the win button for this deck. And we're gonna another boost. That's not a great look. Still no Rookie. Yikes. And our memory setter is about to plus us 2 memory here. That's gross.
Yeah. Got the Zudo Ace, though, so we could slam go into a Hexa at least.
Mm-hmm. And what do we do on the blue hybrid side? Do we have just promo into ancient? Promo into ancient would be so disgusting. Just reconfirming what the 4 cards from the boost was. Back to the bottom they go. Memory setter gaining us 2 memory, paying off half the memory on its own already.
Yep, that is true. Value on Tamer's return, pretty good.
Oh, do we just have it? Oh boy. Yep. We just have
No
it.
card had the hand by effect yet.
Yeah, but we have the Wino with a Tamer on board. Yeah.
Yeah.
So draw a card, draw your security. Now here's one check. Training, which is we're still okay with that. So the thing we end this turn with like another Tamer or Digimon on board, and it's just kind of over, right?
No, there's actually a chance we can come back. That line for coming back is slamming that Zudo Ace after you crack the boost, training into a Hexablow, bot decking their Tamer, and then they can't suspend Warp anymore.
Oh, true.
It does require us seeing a rookie sooner than later, though.
Oh, man.
Like, if we don't have a rookie to go with it, it's going to be rough.
Okay. And then we do get the hatch, choke to 1. We've got to resolve the Ancient Garuru.
Yep, we also got the Strabi Inherit, which I believe is play a free Takuya.
Yep. So we're picking that up, and we know we're playing it. Okay. And then what hybrid are we picking up? We're picking up the low. I guess we have to pick up Lobo. Oh, looks like we're choosing Strabi. We still can resolve the Strabi on deletion. Okay, that's what we're picking up. And then that's the Tamer we're playing. And then is that the only code? Okay, no. Not taking advantage of Inheritable. Fair enough. And probably didn't draw it. Probably didn't draw it, yeah.
Yeah, we would definitely play against Mirage. Like, we would 100% do that if we could.
Mm-hmm.
But sitting on double Memboost and training, that is a line into Hexablow, which can bomb deck a Tamer. And then if they have as many or fewer sources, they can't do the Warp combo.
Mm-hmm.
So, like, your ideal route is to get rid of that Koji, and then you leave the regular Koji up, and they can't do their whole line. But they do have the memory, so I guess they could straight Evo into it, right?
Mm-hmm. I'm going to pop 2 boosts, go to 5. I think we're going to Hexblow? Is that our Zudo? Yeah, okay.
There's a Zudo, I was telling you. The
yeah,
Hexa.
Right.
Now, we get rid of the Takoji.
Yeah,
the
for sure.
The Takoji is one we have to get rid of here.
Absolutely.
Because that'll get sources. Yep, there we go. Now we're sitting all right, I feel.
I'm still not convinced. I mean, now with that took a lot of our memory, and if we just find a way, like, because, like, what stops us from hard dropping Ancient?
I mean, that gives us a turn to actually use the Hexa again, because we typically only run 1 or 2 Hexablows in these lists.
Mm-hmm.
So getting access to another one, bot decking another Tamer, it's not the worst in the world. It's not the best, admittedly.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he is getting ready to try to swing with that bet. But yep.
No,
now, like we were just saying, we're just going to hard Evo. We're going to pay the memory. We're going to be fair.
Yep. This will, for 3, overflow, draw security, and then now we attack. We don't have a way to gain memory, though. Or we don't have a way to draw to gain memory off of Koji, though, which is sad. 1 check. Oh, but does Lou get us there? Do we have a way to get Lou to win us the game here?
The Anga gets to play it, but we have to basically do a 2 memory play. So if we can Evo into a champion in the back, it's enough. Combined with analog.
A boost gets us there? Oh, this gets us there.
That gets us there. That gets us there. Doesn't care what you do here.
Mm-hmm. Koji memory now triggers. End of turn resolves. That's it. That's game. Just pretty much off of a really lucky Lou, right? It's like that lucky Lou. That's funny. Because we were able to mill that Lou off of Analog Youth, which is crazy good.
Yeah, I mean, it doesn't matter. We're going to get the analog youth memory. We're going to get the Louis memory,
Mm-hmm.
assuming we play it and don't forget about it.
Yeah. Gonna play the Lou.
Return those to the hand. Play out the Louis.
Yep. And that's rookie for a game. And yeah, that's it. Just a really bad start for Mirage. Really, realistically, like Mirage could have like just no rookie for 3 turns after double boost and one. No, the training was off of security. So after a double boost and all those draws, just no rookie is insane. That's really unfortunate. And I assume they mulliganed, or maybe they mulliganed it to a worse hand. I guess.
Yeah, that's definitely a bad hand, though, if we've seen bad hands.
Oh my god, that was so bad. Yeah, we're gonna power shuffle. We're gonna pile shuffle and then actually do a proper shuffle. Oh man, like that. That was rough. But that's okay. I'm okay with Ancient taking the win here. I'm happy. It's actually an interesting matchup because I feel like as much as Mirage is so powerful, I feel like Ancient Guru has an okay time against Mirage. It's just like, yeah, sometimes Mirage just gets those turns where they play with 10 memory and like you can't stop that unless you had Madoki Betamon available to you at the right time, I guess. But I really love this mat though. The mat for the mat where Garurumon Crest of Friendship mat. It's pretty good.
Yeah, definitely a clean mat.
It looks like we're keeping that hand from Mirage. I assume Mirage is gonna go first. What do you go? What do you do in this matchup? You always want to go first?
As the Mirage player,
Yeah.
yeah, I think it is probably a go first angle, but you really can go either way and you don't mind. The only reason you want to go first is because you want to do a rookie training, and then go into Galga, or yeah, go into any Galga, go into Wankun, and you're still keeping turn off of that because you either get the memory from you get the memory from the BT16 Galga over the Gal, and then you play the Gal, get the Buka memory. So that's all one memory play with the training. Or if you're going with the EX4 Galga, then you get a memory back from the on play draw a card, EX4 inherit, and the Buka. So it's still a one memory level 5.
Mm-hmm. That's pretty strong. Jesus.
Mm-hmm. It does require EX4 Galmon, though.
Right.
EX4 Galmon training, that's your perfect opener with Mirage.
It's the dream.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, I realize now that our top webcam should get flipped. Why is it not flipping? Interesting. I'm trying to fix it. It's bugging. It's bugging me a lot. There we go. Cool. Analog Youth to Koji to the bottom, or to the trash, along with the Strabi. We do find a rookie in the back. Can't tell what rookie it is because it's a little blurry on my side. Oh, it's the win attacking gain of memory Strabi. We do get a rookie on Mirage's side, so I'm sure we're really happy about that. But where do we go? Mirage. It's a little early, probably. Oh, it's still Blue Hybrid's turn. And just pass turn with Koji. All right. Get the hand size a little lower. Keep our turn at we're now down to 5 cards in hand. Make Mirage's life a little harder. A little harder. Not a lot harder, though, I would admit. I'm just going to hard play our own memory setter. Ooh. Interesting. What is our play as? Alright, Strabi goes in. Draw a card. Okay. Oh, we have the Kiaromon, so it doesn't draw. That's unfortunate. Gagumon. Ugh. Forget what the name of the little the snot-nosed snowman guy is. Gonna play Memory Setter so we don't get ruthlessly choked again. Probably should have played that last turn, honestly. If we had it, maybe we just drew into it this turn. Especially against like the blue mirror. I feel like any blue mirror, like both decks have a really good time choking each other to 1. Madoki Beta, they do have the backup rookie now, which is unfortunate, so... Alright, we did get to play another tamer, so we're still down to 5 cards in hand. Which is good.
Yeah, I think both players are kind of like doing as much as they can to check each other, right?
Mm-hmm. Absolutely.
It just really comes down to who sees what lines first.
What is it gonna murder? So 6 cards in hand for blue hybrid. I'm trying to see what we could do here, but blue hybrid's in a strong position, assuming they have the hand to do what they want. Oh, we're in a training. Okay. I think realizing that this Galgamon will probably be like worst case scenario gets returned to hand, and now we get to training. We'll be able to training Memory Setter. Oh, okay. This works too. No memory gaining on the Koji inheritable now. Assuming. So, wonder how we go from here. We're at 3 memory. Rookie in the back. It looks like we're going to choose the Digivolve first. Try to see if we can get a... Yeah, that's exactly what's going to happen. Okay. Feel like if we have the rookie, we should use it, but that is fine. All right. Kendo. Going to attack. Are we going to draw? Because if we draw, we miss the... Oh, we are going to draw. That misses... that will miss the memory from Koji, I believe.
I mean, we're probably going to be fine with or without it.
Mm-hmm. I would think so, too.
Also, is it an optional draw? I can't remember.
Well, it is and it isn't. So the way that Kendo works, it says when attacking draw, when attacking Evo, right?
I see.
So you just do the Evo first and skip the draw.
I see what you're saying.
Mm-hmm. Are we going into the Ancient? Do we just not have Ancient? Ooh, that's not good. I guess Ancient here would be bad in the sense that...
Yeah, exactly my thoughts.
Ancient would be bad here in the sense that, like, it would, when it dies, it will get... Oh, okay. We did do the check? I guess I missed the check. All right. Going to hard play, put our opponent to 4 memory. Yikes. Oh, so
no, Mirage can really just capitalize a good board here.
Oh, yeah. Mirage is definitely cooking. No rookie in the back either. That's frustrating. We have so much memory to work with now. Granted, all these are floodgate rookies, so... But we have 2 Bukas, so if we have 1 Honkunmon, that's going to be an Evo for 1, which is crazy. Well, no.
Or we can net a memory with this training.
Mm-hmm.
We're just going Honest Mirage, Matt Gal line here.
Mm-hmm.
I call it Honest because you're just playing pure tempo.
Yeah, pure Mirage too, right? Gonna Evo for 2. Oh, scramble into... Yep.
Yep, that gets bounced to hand. Scramble, cost 2. Reduce an Evo by 3.
Hexblow. Bottom deck the Takoji.
Yeah, it's definitely Takoji here. Every time it's Takoji.
Mm-hmm.
Can swing for 4 checks if we want. We don't really have a reason to swing yet.
Yeah.
Unless we're scared of like our board getting nuked, I guess.
Which in blue against blue hybrid, they're not really gonna do that to you. We have jamming, so. What do we do?
Yeah, because Mirage is in a lot better spot this game.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely.
It's crazy. Seeing a rookie changes your gameplay entirely.
Yeah. Wild. And 3 rookies. We even saw 3 rookies. And we are going to attack. We're really scared of this attack. We're hoping that there's no. I guess Tamer would be bad. There's a Tamer. And there's, I think, a rookie or something small that didn't matter.
Yeah. Oh wait, was the Madoki played this turn?
No, it was played last turn.
Okay. Oh wait, we have Ice Wall. Right? Or did we check a Hammer Spark? I'm trying to remember how the memory moved. I think we played an Ice Wall.
We did play an Ice Wall on the blue hybrid side for sure.
Okay, I was going to say that's a lethal angle. No, it's not.
Mm-hmm.
It's not. It's good though. We're in a good spot.
Oh, all right, blue hybrid has a chance to do some damage to this board. Okay, we're gonna Ancient Deity. Pick up. What is it?
And
Ancient?
just so everyone in chat knows, we will have a 5th round. Table 2, the red hybrid player took their set.
Nice. So I'm gonna play another tamer off of that. Gonna play Digivolve the rookie. We've been missing, unfortunately. But it looks like blue hybrid's going to lose this one. I don't see how they could really come back from it. Any of this. Oh, Ice Wall. Did we not play the Ice Wall last turn?
Did you check a Hammer Spark? I might miss something there.
Maybe I missed something. Did we not play the Ice Wall last turn? Someone.
Go ahead, judge a table 2. I'll ping him real quick.
Okay. Huh. Maybe someone in chat can rewind for me real quick to the end of the blue hybrid's last turn, because I swore we ice walled.
Yeah, I thought we did too.
Oh, that's not good. That's how we're gonna end this turn. We're gonna digivolve. That's a waste. Oh, that feels like a waste. Interesting. Either way.
Yeah, I was going to say, it would have been made very apparent from the opponent. Everyone knows it's a 1 of cards.
Yeah. We're probably just wrong.
Yeah, just missed something there. Yeah, nonetheless, we're able to get a board established. We're threatening a really solid turn and potential OTK here.
Yeah, I don't see how Mirage doesn't win here. This is just a good board state overall. Oh man. Yeah, I don't think ending your turn on this Lobomon was really worthwhile.
It sets up a potential pseudo ace if we have one, or a Magna Anja ace, but that's about all I can think of here.
That's fair.
Yeah, we're just gonna go for the game here.
Yep.
Right. Oh wait, Ice Wall. I already forgot Ice Wall exists.
Oh, gonna attack. This is 2 checks. Uko. Oh, that's so sad. That doesn't quite help us.
Yeah, not enough in hand to get the Mac out restand either.
Mm-hmm.
But if we have a Mirage, we definitely go into Mirage here. Try locking the turn out.
Gonna full moon. Okay. I guess this makes some sense. Get the attack off the board. But again, I feel like we put that Lobomon at risk for no reason. Could have just said pass turn. Then we would have had all these Kojis available to us, and we can't even attack because
Hexa.
Yeah.
Still, Hexa is pretty well protected right now.
Are we gonna warp? No, we're not gonna warp. Oh, we are gonna. Yeah, oh, this is gonna bounce the Midoki Betamon. Okay. Draw security.
Excuse me there.
No, 3-drop Koji is kind of rough. Yeah, see, that's the other thing. We gave up on our 3-cost Koji, which I feel like giving up on our 3-cost Koji, like that was one of our answers for getting over this Hexablock, because we could have used the effect, took 5 sources, and then we would have had more sources than Hexblow. We just attack into Hexblow, Ice Clad triggers, so we still survive. And then we can start chipping away at the board like we currently are doing anyway. But yeah, I just didn't agree with the Lobo play. Maybe we wanted the draw, but then we should have given up one of our memory setters. I'm thinking too deep. All right. We Evo into Kendo. Kendo still can't attack. We have 3 sources. The fact that it's equal sources too is rough as well.
Yeah, because we're already struggling to equal the sources. Getting more sources in the level 6 is going to be kind of rough. And he says, I'm going to find a way to make the stack tall enough.
Well, we're going to Ancient here. This is going to gain us back a memory. We're going to Hatch, kick back the turn. This is an interesting way to go about this for sure. Just would have been simpler with the Koji.
Yeah, it looks like he might just be playing it out anyways. Oh, the Koji, that makes sense. That's going to help a lot versus Hexa.
Absolutely. If we can get it to where is there a way we can clear this board? We go into another Ancient, but then they still have Hung-Kun, and that's it for us. Ugh. Alright, Digivolve in the back.
Yeah, I was going to say, I think it's just a board state we can't answer still.
Yeah, too many rookies on board. Like, there is a world where we can now, I think we're at the point where we have more sources than Hexblow. So we can...
No, we both have 4.
Yeah, we're going to scoop it up. Yeah, I think the Koji. The Koji effect. I think if we had the 3-cost Koji and we just put the sources under raw like that, would have been a little...
They do have to come from hand is the only downside of that, but I think it's pretty realistic.
I think at that point it was realistic, yeah. I mean, I guess it depends on what we drew off of all the raw Digivolves we were doing. Just unfortunate. And yeah, getting rid of I honestly think Blue Hybrid might have to play more of the Tokojis than just pure Koji. So that's the one you're seeing every time, potentially. Because if we were running that one, the Tokoji, then we wouldn't be having as many issues into the Hexablow as we currently are. But I digress. Game 3. Game 3 is exciting, though. Gonna see next... so we guarantee have a red hybrid in the finals right now?
Yes, we're guaranteed a red hybrid.
Nice.
Or if this game somehow ties, I guess they win, but I don't see that being realistic.
Yeah, now it's 17 minutes on the clock. If it was a little later, maybe we'd have to see an absolute brick fest. And
Yeah.
really doubt either of these blue decks are going to brick that for that long against each other.
Yeah, like the only thing that might mess is like potentially Hexablow shenanigans, but I doubt that.
Mm-hmm. All right, first Digimon is Kiaramon. Okay. All right, that's a good start. Ukomon Kiaramon means we will get the draw off our first Ukomon. That's huge. And Mirage also sees Rookie, but do they see a training to back this up? Boost, almost as good. Hankun, Bond of Friendship, and we're gonna get the Hankun. All right. So we have 5. Depends on if we have 4, but I'm sure we have 4. We're gonna Ukomon. Ukomon's gonna let us grab. Oh, are we gonna just double Uka? No, we're gonna grab Tamer. That makes sense. We need to set those up now. Yesterday even. Do we have the backup Rookie? No backup Rookie would be really sad. Swing. We will get the draw. See if we can get a better Rookie. I hope. First check is Mirage itself. Ukomon to the trash. We do have the... Oh, we have promo Uko. Okay. But now... Oh, but we can now play the Tamer and choke to 1. So, not awful.
Yeah, both players in a pretty good spot.
Mm-hmm. But my thing is, if we have Memory Setter, we 100% play it now, man. You don't want to play this game of being choked to 1. Okay, Analog Youth. 1, 2, 3. That's, I think, Promo Lobo, Ancient Karuru, and Beowulf. All right.
Pretty good selection.
Looks like, yeah, with Ukomon in the back, it makes it so the Promo Lobomon isn't as good, so we're gonna keep that. And then Hammer Spark. Oh, I don't know.
Nope, can't do that.
Yeah,
we don't have blue.
Okay, thank you. Either way, I think that was a bad play. I would not like, because I think the idea is, oh, we Hammer Spark, play Tamer, but
nope, we can't do that either.
yeah, you can. You ignore it if you have a Tamer.
Oh, I thought it had to be a hybrid.
It's hybrid or Tamer.
Okay. Okay, we can play that option.
Yeah. Yeah, so the Analog Youth counts as, because it's not Tamer and Inheritable, so we're good.
Yep. You is right. You is right.
So putting your opponent to 2 there is nice. I now see what their idea was. Oh, I'm going to Hammer Spark, choke my opponent to 1 with that play. Still not a fan of that play, personally. I think I'm of the mindset that, like, your Hammer Spark should be something, especially now that's a 1 of, should definitely be a tool to extend your turn by 1 than it is to shortcut your opponent's turn by 1.
I mean, also, like, it's Mirage. They have turn 2. They have the 1 Memory Mirage anyways with the boost.
Mm-hmm. Do we have 8 cards in hand? I guess we do. Oh, because Kiaro draw. Yeah, I guess we just have 8 cards in hand. All right. Galgamon, both draw. Oh, now we can boost and go into Mirage.
I was going to say, important thing, you see the cat in the background.
Oh, true, it's back. It's missing. It's coming. All right, this is going to be a free Mirage. Not a free Mirage, but a Mirage that keeps turn.
It is a value Mirage. And thankfully, that is a promo Uko in the back and not a... Oh, never mind. Promo Uko gets canceled out now.
That's still fine, I think.
Yeah, it's fine. It's not good, but it's fine. Like, we're just in such an uphill battle now, I feel.
Yeah. Just can't attack now because we're going to lose memory. That feels bad. We do know we do have the ancient play ready.
Yeah, the issue is we have the Wanya egg underneath the Uko too, so we're going to be forced to pass turn, or at least give them a lot of memory for what is our turn, right? Oh, we're going to see the Koji dump the hand.
That'd be so funny.
Koji dump hand, then swing Uko, deny the draw, or memory.
Oh, maybe. That'd be funny, but oh, Icewell. Okay,
Ice Wall. Honestly, Ice Wall is a card that I thought kind of cycled out for the longest time, but it looked like it's making a good reappearance lately.
it's making a lot. It's being really well used in the at least in these two games. This matchup we've seen it. It's come in clutch every time so far.
Yeah, all these blue tower decks that just tried doing multi swings. Same with
Mm-hmm.
Dexdorio. It's honestly kind of a good meta call option, I guess, but it's just a one of, so it's not like you can build around it.
Yeah.
Here's my spicy one of tech, guys.
All right,
No
this will
one ever
bounce the
saw me.
Uko. This will gain 3 memory.
Gal.
Yep.
Gosh, that just feels so good.
Oh, yeah. Hankun. Oh, and then we're going to gain the memory back from Hankun.
We're going to get memory for Buka, memory for Galga.
Yep. And then... Oh, the Galga's only plus 1k, right? You don't gain memory off of that Galga? Oh, no, you do.
No,
Okay.
you do. It's the X4.
Got it.
Yeah, it's the Fixer playing one.
Mm-hmm.
The Tamer Thomas playing Galga gets one.
And I think Mirage just wins here. I don't see how we really get around this now, as unless like our security is insane and we have a whole lot of Tamers. Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's just in turn on Hexablow, then go for game next turn.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, being able to leverage just like all these rookies has been really powerful. Mirage or like Blue Hybrid's removal kit is honestly really bad. I think most people don't really think about how bad the removal kit that Mirage or Blue Hybrid has really is. And we're gonna both draw, okay, gain a memory, gain another memory. And then just end turn on a memory boost. Okay. I'll grab Mirage. And now we just have an impossible board in front of us. We can... Looks like we're probably going to do the 5 sources. Try to dump our hand. Is there a world where... Let's say maybe we could potentially... There's just... Deathx? Deathx 4 would be...
Cheaper, but not enough.
Yeah, cheap, but not enough.
Yeah, we're going to utilize this Koji at least.
Mm-hmm.
Going to attempt to warp to Magna Garuru. I don't have Magna Garuru, but that's fine because hand is private knowledge. I'm paying the cost first.
Mm-hmm. So, did you evolve for 2? Okay. So, this play actually... We can attack with the Kendo minus 4k. I would minus 4k because we have Bayo under there. We can bounce the Madoki Betamon to hand. That then lets us draw a card with Kendo without and gain the memory. And then we can gain 2 more memory off of when attacking. So yeah, that's exactly what we're going to do. How many cards are in our hand? Do we have 4 cards? I guess we do have 4 slightly more cards. We still haven't drawn yet, so that's okay.
Yeah, just asking about resources, it looks like in trash.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Or no, that's just hand size.
All right. Lobo.
Yep, opting to Evo first, so not doing the draw.
Yup. So then there's Ancient Garuru for 3. Or for 2. Or for 1 because we have the promo Lobo under. Nice. It's gonna bounce the level 4 to hand. Draw your security. Okay. That's real nice. Bond of Friendship. Nope. Okay, easy check. Still haven't drawn a card.
Yep, very impressive maneuvering
Hammer
around it. Hammer
Spark.
Spark, go down one card in hand.
Nice.
Is
Should
there
have
a
just done
world we
that
can win this
first,
turn?
right? No, never mind.
Do
Huh?
we have a world we can win this turn?
Depends on how many cards we have in hand, but yes. Because we could, if we have promo Lobo again, there's a world. How many cards do we have in hand, man? Because, okay.
We can get memory from the Koji inherit. We can get memory from the Strabi inherit.
Yep.
But we are more cost efficient going over the Koji.
I think so, yeah. Unless we have promo Lobo into Ancient. That's pretty good. Okay, we're going to do Kendo. All right. Strabi attack. Draw a card. How much memory do we
don't have? Has to be a blue tamer.
Oh, we don't have the blue tamer. Oh, okay. The Strabi's 3k. Huge.
Actually, we can just go for game if we have the warp combo again. Pending we don't see an ace that ruins us here.
Yeah. We did choose to attack. Draw a card. Gain a memory. Yikes. Lose 2. No ancient combo.
We're debating on that, right?
Dang, no ancient combo hurts.
Fixer.
Ah, we were so close.
That can be the reversal.
Mm-hmm.
Unless we have a way to extend turn with the ancient dying from the warp and the analog into maybe a Louis. No, we don't have the promo Uko anymore.
Oh, did we not? Did we? Oh, because we drew, we gained the memory from our Koji now. Okay, that makes sense.
Oh, that's right, because we were banking that the entire time.
Yep. That was technically our first draw.
Technically, is the Wanya. Oh, no, the Wanya we didn't get. Lol, never mind.
Gonna grab... What are we grabbing? Play the... Okay.
Play out the Koji, end of turn. Anga effects. Analog, same time. Analog memory. Crack an egg.
I wonder why we didn't do it that way then. I feel like we could have... I feel like we could have recycled an ancient piece if we could just find a way to choke to 1. Instead of doing it this way. Instead of attacking with the Kendo, I feel like we could have... If we attacked with Kendo and then pass turn with... Don't attack with Kendo, I should say. And then pass turn with the deity. The deity would have been able to pick us up a piece we were missing, potentially.
Yeah, we're free to play and pick up whatever we want right now, because Mirage is already procced.
Mm-hmm.
But very impressive way to maneuver around that Mirage all turns effect.
Yep. Absolutely. So then we picked up... Looks like we picked up Beowulf. We didn't play a Tamer yet. Okay, there's the Tamer.
Yep, there's the Koji.
Rookie in the back. Nice.
Oh yeah, it was Bounds.
Right.
Don't have enough memory though to keep turns, sadly.
Yeah, Lou would have been so sick. And then do we deity to end the turn again?
Using the Bayo effect.
Oh, we're gonna Bayo the effect to freeze the Mirage.
We're playing really well here. Like, we locked the board down. We've answered everything we could. The Wankun package is going crazy, but it's not enough to deny the entire game.
Mm-hmm.
Like, we're playing a game of back and forth here, and it's beautiful.
Beowulf. Wait, Beowulf. We're not using the Beowulf effect? To freeze?
I mean, I imagine we are here.
Surely. Okay, we are. Looks like we were deciding. Gonna bring. I'm not sure what we brought back, but we brought back something. All right, Mirage is frozen. That's huge.
And we're at 5 security, I believe, too. So like we're in a really comfortable spot.
Yeah, I agree. I don't know if I can. I know Mirage can do a lot, but can they win this turn with the board state as it is?
So their optimal world is going into a Galga that draws a card. Oh,
Okay, that's one. Mm-hmm.
That's gonna start ramping memories.
Yep.
I think there is a world that Mirage wins here, especially with the fixer they checked on the last security swing.
Oh, right.
Yeah, we're just scrolling through all our inherits to make sure we're not missing any other memory printing effects. Now we can just go up. I see a burst node in hand already. We can just go to town. Turn the Thomas to hand. Burst mode.
Bounce
the thing. Probably Kendo.
I feel like. Oh man. Yeah, I think Mirage can just win this turn. We'll see.
Yeah, this is no TK lineup because you have a Gal. Excuse me, you can go Galka over the Gal. You can go and play another Gal. You can go into Wankun. You have so many ways you can swing more.
Two cards to the bottom. Okay.
Yep.
One check.
The only thing that ruins us is an option. Go into Galga first. We got that. We got the Galga. Draw. We both draw. Get memory back from the Gal inherit. Galga memory back, so it is a free card to hand.
Yep.
Swing where you stand again. And we're just casually swinging at 8 memory. Just casually.
I think Mirage does win here. I'm just still trying to think that blue hybrid turn out. I feel like they could have. I feel like they could have won, or at least done more damage to the board. But
yeah, nonetheless, like they dissected the board as well as they could have.
Yeah, for sure. On play game.
Both draw a card. Yep. So now we got another swing. Yeah, it's game. We have the Thomas in hand.
This much memory is it's just too much memory.
Yeah, unless we check an option security to bounce a thing, there is no out here that I'm aware of.
Yeah. Do you offer 2?
Bounce
Bounce
Strabi.
Yep.
Oh my gosh. Yeah.
Oh, it's so gross.
And then we're going to bounce the last security with a Mirage.
Yep. And then that's game. GG's. That was really cool to see Blue Hybrid attempt to get that victory there, but just fell short just a little bit. I think they missed one turn. Like when I say miss, I mean they had a turn where they couldn't at least hit the board a little bit, and they just made that last turn way too overwhelming, which is unfortunate. But I'm sure that if we had Deity in hand, I feel like there was a world. Like I'm not gonna get over I feel like there's a world where with Deity we could have recycled the correct pieces to make that Kendo, that final Kendo, an Ancient Garurumon and swing for game. But I digress. That's life. We're gonna go on a break because that's time round. So got one more round for you guys. The finals coming. I think it's red hybrid versus Mirage Galgamon. So see you guys then. And we're back with our finals. I didn't change this screen, but it is our finals. And yeah, we got Mirage versus Red Hybrid. So luckily, this will be a very fast round, ideally. So let's see it.
Also, just want to point out, both players have a set of the finalist egg sleeves, so they have both topped respectively before in competitive regional circuits.
That makes sense. Especially with the decks they're playing. I think both decks are very relevant decks. I know Red Hybrid's kind of fallen out of contention a little bit. Like, it's still... I'm not surprised when it tops, but I'm not expecting it to, kind of.
Yeah. Yeah, both players definitely have a lot of merit, lots of strong history with each of their decks respectively. We're going to be playing that Shyamalan to counter that memory boost we just saw come down. The issue is if we see EX4 Gao over that Siaka, we bounce to Shyamalan, then we can crack a boost, go into Wankun, keep turn going to Mirage.
Yeah.
Like, we have the Mirage turn 2 still.
Yeah. It's rough because I think that's the biggest complaint that people have about Mirage right now is just the floodgates don't matter. Like a lot of the other annoying, yeah, exactly what you said. We have the EX4 level 4 to bounce the memory blocker, and it's just like against other decks that may be problematic or annoying to play against, floodgates do interact with them and make their lives difficult, whereas with Mirage it feels like the memory blockers just don't matter.
Yep, and scramble here. We're going to choke our opponent at 1 memory. So even though we could have kept turn, we acknowledge that, hey, just leaving our opponent at 1, resetting next turn is going to be a lot more valuable.
Yeah, but if we have the new Ancient here, choke to 1, delete your level 5 is also pretty strong. And we have a Digibond on board, so we can't really get value out of scramble, which is kind of rough.
Yep, if we get some memory banks here, it could be rough.
Oof, not 2 checks, unfortunately. We will draw. Do we have... We are exactly 12, right? We don't have any boosts under there?
I was just double checking. I'm pretty sure the new Ancient Grey is 12, like you said, yeah.
Yeah, I don't think we have any DP pluses. Do we have double... Oh, we're going to pick up Flame on? And we only have 1 Tamer to play off of everything.
So we got Flame Inherit, and we got... Angray Inherit, or main line, I guess.
We're going to pick up the Agunimon and then double Tamer to play? Double Tamer to play would be huge. Looks like we're debating. Oh,
yep,
yeah.
Double Tamer.
Nice. That will, I imagine... Oh, those are all good hits. Oh, no. That's rough. Okay, and we're just going over why we get to play 2 Tamers. The first is off of Strabi. That lets you play any Tamer with Inheritable. And the Ancient Grey actually lets you play any Tamer, period.
Yep, and because the Takoji has a rule line declaring its name is Koji and its name is Takuya, you are able to get the cheat.
Well, for this one, it doesn't matter because this is the BT17 flame.
Oh, was it? Was it? Okay. Yeah, so it's not checking for just Takuya or Koji in name. Okay.
But if it was the BT7 one, you were correct. Yeah.
But yeah, nonetheless, still a valid target to cheat out.
Either way. And we have, looks like 8 cards in hand exactly. Wow.
Yeah, here's the thing. Even though we may not be able to scramble for a Digimon, we can scramble and just get any card we need. We have an entire level line. Get Champion, Wankun, and Mirage. I just don't think we have enough memory for it to matter.
Not right now, I feel. And we did lose resources, right? We just hit into a level. Okay, Rookie in the back. There's another Siako in hand.
Probably using it next turn, if I had to guess. The Takochi is going to be able to tuck 3 sources underneath. And there's the Gaoka. We are going to get a memory back thanks to opponent having 9 cards in hand now.
It really makes you wonder what Red Hybrid's hand is right now, because their choices were all so good when it came to the recycling play. They even took back, which is crazy. The one thing that feels wild to me is that they took back the promo Aguni instead of leaving it in trash so we could use it off of get the Takuya Koji effect going. Our only target here, yeah, because now our only target is the Flamemon.
Yeah, but I think we're probably comfortable enough at this point.
Fair enough. Just getting on Goonie. Getting on Goonie feels big to me. Getting the reduction for 2. We do have the Flamemon.
We would need the whole warp combo line. If we didn't have that, then it makes sense because we just want to stagger a guy in the back to do that.
Actually, so the question is, how do we end this turn? We need to delete that level 5, but I don't think we will.
Yeah, like we can raid into it, but we don't have enough DP on the Burning Gray if we did.
Burning Gray? Yeah, we would only have... We'd be 6k, so we would need... Ugh. Yeah, not great. Just trying to map out what we're doing with our memory, I guess.
Yeah, because both these decks can do a whole lot with just a minimal amount of memory, so we're trying to be very careful what we give our opponent, what we use ourselves. Are we missing any lines?
Double Shamanmon, is that even worth it?
It's the only way it's worth it against Mirage. You have to have both. Because if you do just one, it's never enough.
Is it possible to miss? It's possible to miss timing with the Galgamon, right? Or the Galmon?
Yes, it is. It is possible to not get the memory.
Interesting. Okay.
But you can push, you can Evo over the Siako, then you can Evo over the Galga. Yep. So before we draw for turn, we are going to use Scramble.
Yep. Draw our level 6.
Draw, raise. Yep. Pretty good.
Not bad at all, yeah.
Do we have EX4 Gal now?
We'll see. The level 4 bird we were just talking about earlier. Correctly digivolving the Siakomon instead of Gaomon. Do we have... Do we have another way to bounce?
I mean, we have the Mirage as another way to bounce.
Oh, this will bottom deck the Tamer. Yep.
Ooh, yeah.
This actually isn't that great because we know we have Ancient combo.
They can't swing.
Oh, they don't need to. They have promo goon. Oh, never mind. So you're right. I'm dumb. Leave me alone. Oh, I don't mean it. I'm sorry.
Also, my computer is starting to lag really hard here.
Oh, okay. If you need to feel like you can drop out, just feel free.
Well, that happens right before it crashes.
Gotcha.
Everything drops off to...
Yeah, fair enough. I understand. Okay,
yeah,
so...
I've seen it enough.
Alright, so... Promo Goonie for 2.
Yeah, we could go into the Burning Gray over it, though.
Yeah.
Because it goes over level 4 for 1.
Yeah. Well, it goes over a Goonie for 1. Now we have more sources. Hopefully we have full combo now. We are attacking, draw. Are we raiding? I guess. Is there a world where you raid and then delete the level 4 here?
I think so.
I don't think we have piercing, which is the unfortunate port. And that's, yeah, you're right. That's exactly what we will be doing. It's just sad to see that we're not getting those checks in.
But answering that board is a pretty big deal too.
Absolutely. End of turn. We'll get to play 2 Tamers if we have it. There's no Tamer in secure. They're in trash. All right, looks like we're resolving Flamemon first. Yep, Takuya. Now we're gonna resolve Ancient Gray.
Yep, pick up the Alda. Then no other tamer to pick up. Do we have another one to play?
No. Oh, and we're not even gonna analog youth. We're gonna leave our opponent at 1.
I acknowledge we just don't have a better line here. We choke our opponent. They have no way to get around the memory blocker without passing turn. Right? No, the EX.
No, yeah,
I need a bounce. I need a bounce, guys.
Yeah. I was gonna say, like, why not just, because the other Shaman one did get bounced to hand anyway, so like you can just keep turn if you have another Flamemon Digivolve in the back, and then just do it again, right? Just set up the double inheritable.
Yeah, again, quick hand check here. Should be enough for memory still.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, 10 cards in hand. There's not a world we use Full Moon Meteor, I don't think.
Oh, this is gonna pass turn.
Yep, we're just gonna put him up to 12.
Gain 1 memory.
Yeah, sometimes you just have to bite the bullet and Evo up still.
Oh, there's the piercing. There's the piercing flame one we could have used earlier. That would have been so good.
Yeah, every card definitely like fighting for a spot in this list for both players.
Mm-hmm. Oh, so now what do we do? Okay, Takuya.
Yep, and we can swing with this stack.
Oh, we can raid. Yeah, just really just doing an excellent job, like just limiting our opponent's resources, right? Like this isn't like a blue mirror where you're just constantly bouncing things back so they can get reused. Like red is getting rid of these, and Mirage can't get them back.
Yeah, 100%.
It's like we're gonna Goonie.
Are we getting Zudo aced here?
I think we are. Yep.
Oh no!
Unfortunate. Thought we had it. We were hoping to draw into the Ancient. Not gonna work.
So we strip those two. What do we bounce? We could bounce the Shamamon if we want here. Because this Aguni probably crashes into the Zudo anyways.
Yeah. Ah, that's unfortunate.
Both players, like we said, are just using every card they have to their advantage.
Yep. And now the memory blocker won't do anything.
Now we're going to Deity and probably cross into Angray. Overflow the
oh yeah, you're right. That's so sick.
Man, are we playing 3D chess here? Like, we're both anticipating what our opponent does, but he was ready for his card to get bounced from a Zudo.
Oh, that's so good. The only problem is we couldn't set up a Shamanmon, and like had we done this and still kept our Shamanmon, you know what I mean? Oh my god. That would have been so much better. Alright, overflow. We're at still 10 cards. But we do have access to our boost now, so we've gotten rid of a lot of level 4s, but I don't think we've gotten rid of enough level 4s. Yeah, boost, go to 3.
Any level 4 is good here. This is the best one though.
Gain a memory.
Gosh. This is a good finals, I will say too. Like both players are like so heavily fighting for the board, using every resource they have on the way. I just love seeing this grind back and forth.
Antonio, I would say there is one time where you can miss. There's a few times you can miss timing in Digimon, and I think we mentioned it earlier with the or is that why we were talking about it? The Eismon. If you pick up Eismon from trash, that's technically you miss the timing.
It's not missed timing because it always triggers.
Right.
It always triggers and it can always activate. It's just it has to be in the correct zone to resolve. So, like in the technicality, missed timing doesn't exist in Digimon because you can even use the Omnimon to bottom deck like Uh, I know there's a situation with the Omni Ace where you can bot deck something, and then you still actually get the on play of like a Levia midway. It's kind of good. Like, it's you use Levia, delete Melga and Wargrave. You use the Miraculous Knight, go into Omni Ace, bomb deck Levia, but Levia still gets the second deletion part of its effect.
Yep.
So it's like
because it's still resolving the effect.
Mm-hmm. So like it's still trigger and it's still resolving because it doesn't require to be on the field for that to resolve. But for deletion effects, they require you to be in the grave to finish the resolution. They trigger on the field technically.
Yep. Red Hybrid's promoting. How do we feel about that? What's the Shaman mod? Okay.
We're just playing Dance Around the Floodgate.
Interesting enough. I feel like... What would... Because we could just go... No, we can't go burst mode, right? That'd be bad. No, burst mode, we would keep turn with burst mode.
There's just so much in these games. It's beautiful.
Gain so much memory.
They're both such strong decks, but we're seeing how each deck can use its toolkit so effectively in this matchup.
Yeah. Oh man, where do you go? Oh, Tamer. All right, now we're gonna burst. Right? Maybe. No, surely we have burst by now. I'm just surprised we still were able to count to 6 this many times. All right, attack. Place in. Oh, do we have burst? Oh, do we have ace? Bond of friendship? Crimson mode. Sick.
Oh my god.
Just as good. Just as good. Just as dope.
I think I'm good. Am I good? No.
No, not at all.
I think we've seen both these players stabilize such a good board back and forth. And then if anything happens, like they can just go for game.
Are we gonna full moon? Oh
my god. Are we anticipating each of our opponents' reactions right away?
That's so funny. That's so good.
It's like we expected the level 7 ace, and if we saw the level 7 ace, we're fine. Same thing with the Zudo ace.
No, if we go into the one of Mac Galgamon, we clear board, and I think Mirage is able to take. Yeah, I think Mirage is able to take it away from here. The only other thing I can think about is another deity to delete this level 5, and then after that, Mirage is really going to be struggling on building up the last line essentially. All right, Shaman Mon. So many cards in hand. Man, I don't know what the play is here anymore. Can we hard play Shamanmon does nothing.
The Shaman's been putting in lots of work. Like, I'm actually impressed. I thought it wouldn't matter.
It's mattered a lot, right?
Yeah, and both players are at 4 security respectively too.
Do we have a way to delete this Mac Galgamon?
Like, yeah, I was just going to say it's going to be a slam with Crimson Ace, but now we're vulnerable to a burst mode OTK.
Yeah.
Which, like, honestly, I think I would rather chance it to them having that line than leaving a Mac Gal on board.
I think at some point you've gotten rid of so many level 4s and 5s that you just like you have to just think that surely they can't, they're gonna stumble one turn where they don't have, 4, 5, 6. And I'm just wrong. I guess it's just too much draw on Mirage's part. That them not having it is ridiculous. Yeah, Hong Kun. This is the one that can't be deleted by battle. Mirage. Draw security. We're gonna gain 3 memory back. It's gonna be now it's just an easy burst mode. We lost Eagle, everybody, so it's just me. Eagle's computer is given out. Rest in peace. Hopefully we can get him a new computer soon. Poor guy. His computer like crashes. It's awful. Like, and it's an awful experience. Like, I wouldn't want my computer to be crashing. You know what I mean? I'm sure everyone relates to that. This is still game 1, everybody. So Jesus Christ, number 1. And I think it's just, we're at 10. We're just at 10 memory now. So I imagine like it's just gonna be a million ways to find a million ways to unsuspend or make our opponent draw a card and call it a day. This is gonna be rough. This is gonna be rough for sure for Red Hybrid. I think it's just OTK City. I'm sorry, I'm stuck on my wires. We're free. I am no longer stuck in my wires. Going to Mirage at this point won't matter much. Sea Eagle always have my back. Always has my back. All right, AK doesn't matter. I mean, honestly, it's just a wrap. I know we have the Thomas. Oh yeah, Gaomon, draw a card. Both players draw. Swing again. I think we're just gonna scoop it up for the sake of time. Yeah. Yeah. No. I think. Yeah. At the end of the day, it's probably just like a losing battle for Red Hybrid there because just Mirage is drawing so many cards. I can't think of a turn that could have been slightly better for Red there. Maybe not attack. I feel like maybe not attacking the Ancient without full combo. I guess we were hoping to high roll into the Burning Gray combo. But had we gotten the Burning Gray combo, had that attack resolved, we would have been so. It would have been so nice, right? Just didn't quite get there, unfortunately. But gonna go to game 2. Oh man, I still think like the Mirage deck is really strong. But maybe it is time for the level 6. I don't think so. I think it's like I still look at cards that are around it that made it so powerful, and it's like, man, like what's stopping them from just like playing the BT4 one and still gaining a million memory, you know? I guess the BT4 one doesn't draw you a card on Digivolution, so that's why. That's fair. It's a good talk, chat. But on top of that, I think it's the Nightclaw guy. The Nightclaw guy is insane. Like that thing is sick. Justice for Greymon, they should have burst modes though. Justice for Greymon? I'm not. Oh, are you talking about Greymon X? Like Greymon X can come back? Is that what you're saying? They have burst. They should have burst mode though. Oh, did Red Hybrid brick? Oh, so did Mirage. No, Mirage didn't brick. Wait, we just hard slammed in a Goonie. Por qué? Oh, because we want to keep the... Okay. Do we have... Oh my god, if we have If we just have BT or all the EX line. Okay. Whew. If, like, imagine going into champion and then EX4 Mac Gao there. Having the 1-up would be insane. Alright, Shamanmon. Good start with Shamanmon. Aguni attack. I guess we have the warp. That's nice. Sick. Get rid of the Gaomon. Get rid of your sources now. 2 checks. We got... Oh, and it's another level 4. Nice. Okay. The boost is theoretically useless right now, but our opponent is going to go to 3. Okay, Analog Youth. No, don't Analog Youth yet. Did you draw? I don't think you drew. Let's see. You should be... Let's see. We're thinking about if we drew or not. We nagged 1. We should have drawn off of Koromon. I don't think we drew off of Koromon. Which matters here. Like a lot. Because Crimson. I don't think we drew off of Koromon. Because he had 5, at the end of that, he had 5 cards in hand, right? So, I don't think, yeah, because you were 5 cards, nag on the Aguni, draw back up to 5 for the turn, and you didn't draw off of Koro, right? Because you should be at 6. Maybe I'm crazy. You guys tell me. Pretty sure we didn't draw off of Koro. So the draw would have been the Crimson Blaze, but whatever. Maybe he had 6 cards in hand. Maybe I just didn't see it. Pretty solid spot for Red Hybrid here. Looks like we had to training and then we reveal a level 3 and a level 6. Or is that level 5? Yeah, that's Hong-kun. Ooh, looks like we're really struggling with our choices. We might just have a hand filled with trainings and boosts and options. But now that we have training and boost set up, like, we kind of are vibing because we will be able to training into our level 4 and then have a good old time. Can't boost. Please don't boost. Do we have level 4 to bounce the floodgate? No, we're attacking. Wow, okay. Draw a card, both people. Flamemon, 1k. Maybe we were hoping to high roll into a... Probably hoping to high roll into a... Into like a Tamer or something so our Gao lives. But play Thomas, draw a card. Looks like we're really bricked up. And Koromon. Gonna... What? Oh, we're putting the flame on under the Tukuyo Koji. That's what we're doing. And that's our only name after everything's said and done, I think. Yeah. Do we have a rookie? Interesting. All right. Our trash is pretty trash, honestly. We don't really have anything there. It's unfortunate that we had to trash the Ancient Deity off of Analog Youth. Makes me wonder what that last card would have been. All right, buddy. Rookie in the back. Show it to me. Show me rookie. Show me rookie. Do it. Do it. Do it. What do you think? Maybe Flamemon to search because we're struggling? Is that what we're thinking? Just hard play Aguni again. Hey, it worked the first time, and we got time. That's true. I think that's a heads-up play. We have plenty of time. I mean, I guess we're afraid of potentially like hard drop rookie, training into a level 4, and then training into a level 4, and then that bounces Shaman, and then, you know, EX, again, that EX play I was telling you about, but this time we'll actually have access to our boosts and stuff. So that's a key thing we could be worrying about right now. Just the EX4 line being really strong. Oh, we got 4 security. We could have game next turn as red hybrid too, depending. 3 security, I count 3 security, and then if we have ancient combo, yeah, ancient combo, not ancient combo, but as long as we have ancient in hand at this point and our Aguni doesn't get removed. Trying to think, are we gonna blazing? Looks like we're thinking about, looks like we're considering oh, this would be wild. Oh, we're gonna promote? Oh, wait. Is that correct? Did we not evo this? Oh, did I miss something? Holy, oh my god, I'm crazy. I thought we didn't have a rookie in the back this turn. I missed something. I'm tripping. I didn't even think we had the option to promote. That's crazy. Never mind. I thought we had time. Oh, I'm right? Okay, hold on. Let me see. Let me see. Oh my god, I'll try to save this. I'm fumbling. Hey, did I miss something? Didn't you evo the... Didn't you hatch this turn? And evo the Siako? This is table 1. Do we have a judge? Let me see. Go ahead. Go ahead. For the record, we're resolving it in chat. See, judge is now talking. Go back 3 minutes, yeah. All right, they're trying to reroll. All right, I will put it on my camera. Hold on. All right, so they're rewinding the game state, everybody. So don't worry about it. I don't know. I feel like it's more entertaining to see me like flail at the camera a little bit while they resolve it. But yeah, no, it stuff does happen. I'm not, and this is still like, you know, for funsy locals. Like there's prizing on the line, but I'm not. It happens, man. You just stare at your board for too long, and then suddenly, like, that training you played for that turn, like, you can use it now. And, like, that's just funny. It's just, to me, it resolves out as more amusing than anything. But it is what it is. I'm just glad I'm right, because I felt like I was losing my mind. Thank you, Antonio, because I was sitting there. I was losing my mind. I was like, did I just miss a turn? Like, you know, like I thought I missed like, oh my God. I thought I like lost 3 minutes of my life or something. Like I was losing it. Oh, that's so funny. They are rewinding. I'm going to move it back to the, gameplay screen. What happened? Our Mirage player was at this board state, right? They had the rookie in the back. Do I make sure? Let me double check I'm muted on Discord so I'm not annoying everybody. We're muted. Sick. Sorry. Mirage had this game state and they just hatched, just evoed the Siako. And then I'm like, oh, they're gonna play the game. They're gonna play the bond, which is what they're doing right now. And then he promotes the Siako mana. I'm like, what the win? What? I was losing my mind. I literally thought I just blacked out for 2 minutes. But no, thank you, chat. Thank you, Antonio, keeping me in check. Always keeping the homies in check. That's what I used to always say in the comment section. All right, red hybrid is gonna go into burning gray. It looks like we're gonna full combo. We did hard play the bond, which bond bounces on play. It bounces everything with the lower sources or source count. So only the Aguni got to leave the battlefield here. But we're gonna go ancient. Oh my god, yeah. Now I think it's probably gonna leave us flustered as the Mirage player after that whole debacle, you know. Shamanmon will go in and attack. It does get deleted. I don't necessarily think we needed to attack with the Shamanmon. I wonder why exactly. Do we just have Gigas? Do we just have Takuya like Gigas? Oh, okay. Oh, Analog's gonna keep turn. Okay, and then Gigas. All right, we're on game 3. Woo! Yeah, I don't think it was intentional, man. I think like sometimes, like remember, I'm sitting here. It's 11:30 p.m. I think our Mirage player is international somewhere. I don't know where exactly they're. I think they're. Let's like, just for the like, imagine somewhere like Brazil is even later than that, and then if you're European, it's even later than that. So you can only imagine. And then on top of that, I'm tired. You're tired. We're all tired, man. And I've done that before. Like, I feel like I've done that before. Where like you're just staring at your board long enough that suddenly that training you just played that turn at the start of the turn, at the start of your thinking, suddenly becomes usable that turn. Like I feel like I've done that before, and it's never intentional, man. Sometimes, and the thing is that his opponent let him do it too, right? Like this opponent was also like, yeah, promote, yeah, 100%. It's the start of your turn. Why not? Like, that makes sense. And then for the record, the judge. The judge had looked away for a minute, so while they were watching the table, they weren't watching in that specific moment, probably because they weren't assuming the opponent was about to promote a rookie they shouldn't. So, I digress. Again, this is just more funny to me. I like laughing. He is playing roughly at 2 a.m. if he is from South America, which I do believe so. Yeah, exactly. I always forget, like, I don't know, my geography is always off, but mentally I always forget that like South America is like inched. Like if you look at the map, like there's the East Coast, and then South America is like inched even more east. So like their time zones are like late. Yeah, for sure. I agree with Eagle. Low key, no, I agree, Antonio. Gigasmon is insane. I think Gigasmon and Takuya Koji were the two cards that like just completely changed the script when it comes to Ancient Greymon. Ancient Greymon was always like, it always had this like powerful turn, right? Like it could always do a lot of checks, delete your guys, replace its tamers. It was doing the blue hybrid thing, but without the draw and without the memory that blue hybrid had, it kind of, and also it has to hard check more security than blue hybrid, so that was also another thing. But now, like oftentimes red hybrid could do those 5 checks and still lose. Where now, with the Gigas, the whole combination of Takuya Koji plus the Gigas, it's like hybrid plus blitz for game in a single, like, 2-card combo. That 2-card combo also comboing with your own everything. So, like, it's so good. And then Mirage bricking again. I mean, if I was him, I probably would feel super like embarrassed and flustered. Like, not that he should be, I think, because like again, it happens, but I would be super flustered and embarrassed too. So, hopefully he can get out of it. Does draw the rookie. Like, all right, and let's see. Yeah, it's 1:30 in Brazil. Yeah. Crazy to play at small locals this early. Shout out for Eagle holding it down for online locals. Yeah, no, I love that. This tournament's great. That I love that it's getting so much attention. Like this is like, and like we've been able to turn it into like a community event, like getting different YouTubers. Which, side note, tangent. If there's any YouTuber I haven't worked with yet, please let me know, and please direct me to them in some way by telling me they're, I don't know, man. Life's hard. Just tell me who they are. I'll try to, like, I'm trying to get a bunch of people. I don't care how many subs they have. I want it, like, in fact, if they're one of those people that is like at 800 subs, let me know, because like I want to help them get to 1K. Like after 1K, I don't give an F about somebody's subscribers, but I understand that the goal is 1K, so you can make a little bit back and then move on from there. That being said, I'm gonna we got Shamanmon again, man. Are we just playing 4 Shamanmon in this Ancient Greymon? I lost my tangent, by the way. I'm derailed. I don't know where I was going with anything anymore. Shamanmon's on the board though, and Blue Hybrid or Mirage has got training and double boost, staring down a Shaman, so they're probably not happy about the situation. Yeah, game 1 was great, and oh my god, game 1 was so good. And then we also watched Mirage play really well in the previous round as well. So it's not, and it was all clean play as well. Anyway, no, this tournament has become a really cool community event to like host for Digimon. I know Digimon has been. I think we always ride the wave up and down of like if we're dying or we're all right, we're dying, we're all right, and this helps us stay all right, man. You don't have to play to enjoy the stream or anything, which is good. I think that's good. It's healthy. But again, let me know of any creators I haven't worked with yet. I would love to get in touch and just give them a chance to yap somewhere. And like this, I don't see this as like a commentator thing. It's just like I get to yap with homies that also care about the game. Hong-kun, we digivolve into Hong-kun after the training. We had EX4 Galgamon, which bounced the Shamanmon, and then Hong-kun hits the board. All right, we have 5 minutes left in time, or slightly less, according to my thing. Dorkatron Prime. I almost got Dorkatron Prime today when Eagle was like telling me, he was having computer issues, but maybe it is time. I have someone lined up this week on Thursday. We'll save it for a surprise. And then after that, I think we'll probably get Dorkatron. And then after Dorkatron, I really am running out of people. A double Hong-kun on the board. That's mean. Stop that, please. That's mean. Yo, try to get Mr. J strategy plays on stream. I did, Stanley. I did it last Thursday. It was me and Mr. J. So if you want to watch the VOD, we had a fun time. That was fun. We were yapping about anything and everything. Like it was almost like a what's it called on Twitch? Just chatting. It was as close to just chatting as we could get. Yeah. You'd know. Maybe if you watched, you'd know. Oh, it's funny. Alright, so bottom decking some stuff off of the training. We got a gross little board here. But is it Burning Gray's turn? It is Burning Gray's turn, so we can promote. Can we raid? What's our inheritable under that Burning Gray? Is it a Flamemon? Oh, I think it's on deletion Flamemon. If it was plus 2k, this would be like an easy like raid into the Hong-kun-mon. I guess we're still risking Zudo. Yeah, I think it's attack with it might just be attack a Goonie, delete the Galgamon, so we don't run into like ace plays. And then, yeah, just 2 checks at security, make our life simple. Oh, okay. I guess Zudo, we're not super scared of Zudo. Oh, gross. Okay, that's fine. All right, we're gonna draw off of the Koromon. There's a lot of love in the chat. There's a lot of pain in the chat. I can see that. I trust you guys to resolve that without me. I'm not a babysitter. I am too frail and feeble for that, honestly. Have you seen my hands, man? I'm like, ugh. And my wrist, dude. Like, I could... Man. I could probably wear some people's wedding rings on my wrist, honestly. Like, it's crazy. Have you commented with Zenitsu before? I've done some podcasts with Zenitsu, but he is on my list. I will say that. I got you, Bahomie. I will say that, Hunter. I've been on a couple podcasts with Zinni too. He's got the weekly podcast or whatever. I've been there a few times. It's always fun to yap about it with him. It tends to air towards more the death of the game and what's wrong with the game, which, you know, it's always fun to release that energy. But hopefully we can yap about something else when I get a chance to work with him. On this stream, I should say. This is a very positive time stream, I like to think. Maybe instead of putting people's names on the screen, I just put our webcams on the screen. But then, oh no, man, then I have to sit upright the entire day. That sounds awful. Never mind. I'm not putting my face on the screen all day. We went into Mirage. We bounced whatever was left on the board. Only got an analog youth off of the Ancient Gray. That's unfortunate. I think this might just be Mirage's game, though. Pop the boost. What's our plan? Play the Tamer. Okay, yeah, we're probably gonna yeah, burst mode. We're going for big plays this turn. Gain 3 memory. We managed to get to 12 cards in hand. I guess it's still Mirage. I always forget that. Like, you know what? It's really is still just Mirage. No Takuya is crazy though. Like, actually insane that we haven't seen a Takuya. Like, cause that, what was the rookie under the was that the piercing rookie flame on? It might have been the piercing flame on. But man, like when you think about it, like no Takuya off, like I can't even. That hurts my head. No Takuya is crazy. Mirage, restand, reset the hand. We're at 3 memory, so we can't really. We don't have like an easy way to like do stuff. Oh, there's a Takuya. I mean, that was gonna be my next thing. If they didn't play a Takuya off of their ancient shenanigans, surely there's one in security, and that's what we're seeing now. Both players draw a card, reset the hand one more time. All these, yeah, see Hunter, you get it. All these checks are probably going to be Tamers, and it's going to be nuts. Reset the 1 card. Unsuspend. Tamer? No, Gigas. All right. If that was like a memory setter, dude, we would have been cooking, dude. We would have been on the golf field, excited, in our little golf cart, putting. We'd be hitting birdies. We'd be hitting eagles, except not this eagle. That's not that eagle. You guys are weird. Know your golf terms, please. There we go. Second Tamer. So we're going up to at minimum 3 memory next turn, depending on what our opponent gives us. However, I think what we're hoping for is, oh man, if we hit a memory setter, okay. If memory setter goes to sicko mode, I'm telling you. All we're hoping for is memory setter. Oh, we're thinking about attacking, but now we're like, yeah, if we hit memory setter, GG. No, here we go. Oh, it's Oguni. Oh man, memory setter would have been so sick, but disgusting. How are we ending turn, homie? Mirage, tell me, are we putting? There's no way we can put him to 1, right? That's not happening. There's no way. Okay. Oh, we're going full attacks, no Tamer. Oh, okay, man. We really needed that to be a Tamer on the red hybrid side. I think. Dang, that sucks. Maybe we still run. If we still run Gravity Crush, we might be okay. Yeah, Ice Wall. But does Mirage still have room to run Ice Wall with all these little pieces? I guess yeah, no, Ice Wall definitely is possible, but 2/5 being Mirage isn't too bad for Mirage. And how did we end turn? Oh, for 2. Oh, did you evolve in the back for 2? So we go to 4 memory this turn. Okay. Dang. Does Red Hybrid have time to play Lou? That's another thing I want to think about. We go to 4 memory this turn. Gravity Crush would be really nice. Okay. Which Takuya is this? This is the BT-17 Takuya, yeah. Full ancient combo. Does that get us anywhere? I don't think so. Could be full moon insecurity, which will pass turn. Yeah, I mean, yeah. If there's full moon, there's full moon. I just don't think. I think red hybrid really needed. Red hybrid needed a 13 out of security to really actually like feasibly go for game here, but I don't think that's going to happen. Looks like we're scooping. What's happening? Looks like we scooped. Red hybrid. Oh yeah, red hybrid scooped. We're gonna go with Goonie. Maybe we could get some plays, but the Digimon in the back, it's really kind of hard to get through that. That's unfortunate. Oh wait. What? Oh, we're just like mapping out like what could have happened if, but we did scoop. Yeah, no ancient play. Oh wait, was this the play we were going for? If we had this play, that would have been 3 checks. Analog Youth. And then that's it. We lose. Because we can't play, we don't get that Gigas play. That's funny. That's unfortunate. Mirage takes it. I'm gonna go. You guys can see me limp around. Yeah. Oh, I feel like I need a haircut, man. I've been needing a haircut for probably way too long. Mirage takes it 2-1 in the finals of our 5-round. What's it called? Our 5-round tournament here. Let me know if you guys think I should like interview the winners at the end of this. I still need to figure out like how I want to do that, but if it's something you guys are interested in is interviewing the winner at the end of the day, I'd be glad to. I can add that to the itinerary, if you will. So yeah, let me know. We are gonna be raffling off a protoform. So any one of our, I think it was 27 players. Yeah, 27 players tonight. Eagleatx is giving out protoforms today and Thursday. So Thursday at 8 p.m. start time, we will have a tournament, and same thing, same rules, just a little shorter on the day because it's Thursday and a little later. But you guys should know that the protoform is being raffled off. So if you want a chance, like anyone that pays for their entry gets to win a protoform. So we're about to see who wins today's protoform. So I don't know if I should. I don't really have a way to stream that to you guys, but it's possible. Can you do the reversal of an interview? What do you mean? Hold on, a reversal of an interview? Just like leave? Like wait. Mirage takes it. Wow, I'm interested in not seeing Mirage anymore. So you want to talk about the ancient Greymon. Okay, maybe that's also interesting. Like you could, in theory, like maybe I host a poll. I don't know how to host a poll on YouTube, but host a poll and like who do we interview? And then I need consent normally, but table 1 will be the raffle off. All right, let's see if I can finagle something real quick so you guys can see the table off. Gotta look at. Wait, aren't I in table 1? Is that wild? Oh, I'm here. Look at that. All right, so we're gonna wait for someone to stream, but I'm going to. Yeah, we're gonna add. Yeah. I think we could do this. I think I can do this. Window capture. Bam. Gonna get table 1. Bam. All right. Check this out. Are we streaming it? What's happening? Are you streaming it? You got the wheel, right? That's what. Oh yeah. Okay. Michael will stream it on table 1. All right. So let's see who wins the protoform. That'll be exciting. Judge chat. Someone ping me. Okay. Never mind. We're good. And boo. Oh, are we sad the Mirage won? I'd be sad if Mirage. I get that, like. If you don't like the deck, you don't like the deck. I get it. Like I cringe when I see 7 demons wins. So, you're entitled to your opinions and your feelings. Yeah. Okay. So let's see if I can get to where we're going. Remember, we're trying to raffle off a protoform soon, so we'll see how that goes. We use I think they use like a random wheel. Oh, it looks like you just finished. Oh, I missed it. I'm a fool. I'm sorry. I didn't see it. Oh well. Maybe next time. I'll try to have some better setup for you guys next time. This is a work. This will be a work in progress. But yeah, let me know if you guys are interested in interviews. Let me know of any YouTubers you want to see me work with. I got Zinni too. He is already on my list. I got Mr. J. I worked with him last week, and I don't think anyone else was mentioned. So let me know, man. I if anything, I want to meet more people. That's exciting too. So, or if you're a content creator too, honestly, like if you don't know, nobody's too small. It's like my rule is like, as long as you're uploading recently, like, and I mean recently, like within, I think it's fair to say within the last 30 days you've uploaded, like that's, I think I gotta draw the line somewhere. But if you're a content creator, I'd love to have you on. Like, again, me and DigiPanda are big on supporting the community, so, and supporting content creators, so we all bring each other up, kind of thing. So it's very exciting. See you guys on Thursday. Last time, Thursday, 8 p.m. Protoform is coming, and I will have a guest, and you guys will be happy with the guest. He's a cool guest. Good night, guys. Good night. I'm tired. Good night. Good night. Good night. Bye. Bye.